Did I whine the whole time again? No. I only whined a little bit. Because the whole last, like, part, is annoying. An annoying boss fight, and then annoying enemies spawning over and over again. And then an okay boss fight, and then an annoying ending. Where, you kill your sister. But also, this lady wasn't wearing her seatbelt. Because she got thrown from her car.
Haunted. Too bad it's not.
Rumors are just rumors.
Wait, who do I play
look
as?
these up.
Do I gotta be the cuter girl? Nope. I gotta be the non-seatbelt wearer. Oh god. Oh. Oh wait. No, that has to be a ghost.
You?
Only took 3 games to make characters that look like waifus. Well, this is the first game that has, like, I guess, an adult. You're playing as an adult instead of children. Alright, hold on. Okay. Yeah, the ending of the second game, like, it had, there's this cave, like, I wasn't even, there was, like, one fight before that I was, like, frustrated with, because it has, like, these 2 doll ghosts, and it's this tiny room, and it was just, like, extremely annoying, because they would be in the walls for most of it, because there's, like, no room, and then they would, like, but they would split up, so, like, one would be in front of you, and one would be behind you, and I don't know if the gimmick is, like, if you only take a picture of one, it doesn't take damage, but, like, every time I took a picture, like, I would hit one, and they wouldn't take damage, and then I would try to turn around to take a picture of the other one, but it would grab me with, like, all the downtime from taking the picture of the first one, and then, like, waiting to see, like, if it took damage, whatever. It was just, like, annoying. Because then, yeah, they were, like, basically what you had to do is, like, get them to both be in the frame so you could get a picture of both of them, or get both of their pictures quickly before, because when you take the picture of one, the other one either grabs you or disappears before you can get its picture. And it was annoying. But once I figured it out, it was like, okay, let me just, like, it was annoying because even after I figured it out, they spawn in front and behind you, and there's, like, no room to move. So it was like, if they did that, you basically just had to, like, dodge until they went away, like, make them both attack you, and then wait for them to disappear and respawn until they were both, like, close to each other, so you could, like, maneuver to get them to line up, so you can get them both in one picture, or take both of their pictures really quickly. It was just annoying. Because they had that fight, like, two other times before that one, whereas the 2 dolls, but both of those other times neither of them was as bad as it was that time. Like, the second fight with them wasn't bad at all, but the first fight was kind of annoying because you're in a hallway, but you have way more room to move, so you can do the strat of, like, getting them lined up and stuff way easier. But yeah, and then like, it's pretty smooth until the final cave. There's, like, this, and the thing that makes that last cave so annoying is it's like a gauntlet. It's literally just like a straight line. Well, it's not a straight line. There's, like, curves to it, but all you do is just go straight down this hallway, like, long cave, and, like, every 5 steps, 1 to 2 ghosts spawn, and it's the same exact type of ghost over and over again. And it was annoying because you would be going and they would spawn, and you just have to, like, turn around and run back, and then turn around and wait, and, like, take their pictures and get rid of them, while constantly running backwards, because every time you take their picture, this enemy, like, does these 4, like, swings, and they take, like, huge steps as they do it. So they're, like, covering a lot of ground, which means you have to back up super far. So you're running down the straight hallway, and then you have to backtrack because you're trying to avoid these ghosts. And they're just, like, yeah, man, it took forever. And then, yeah, they spawn, like, 10 plus as you're running down this hallway, and Then you get to the end of the hallway, and then there's a boss fight. Oh, before that, there's another boss fight, though, that was kind of annoying, because it's this, like, priest guy who, every time you take his picture, he disappears, and then he summons, like, a bunch of other priests, and then disappears. And so you have to, like, kill these new priests, and then he spawns back in, then you have to hit him again, and then he spawns priests in again. And it's just annoying because it took forever, because, like, every time you hit him, he had a ton of health, and every time you hit him, he disappeared. So you have to spend... You basically are... He's wasting your time, because he's like, oh, you hurt me, now I'm going to disappear and spawn some ads, and then you have to kill the ads, and then he comes back and shoots, like, 3 little missiles at you over and over again until you get his picture again. And then he spawns more ads, and it just, like, does that over and over again until you beat him. And then you do that cave, and then you get to the end of the cave, and there's another boss fight, which that boss fight was fine. That boss fight was, like, actually super easy. It was, like, the final boss. I don't think he hit me a single time. But, like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That fight was, like, surprisingly easy. But I was also using, like, my best film and stuff like that. Because I was like, this has to be the last boss fight. Or, like, the last boss or the second to last boss. QTE boss. It wasn't, like, a QTE boss, but, he, like, I don't know. His moves were, like, super easy to... His telegraphs were super easy to tell and catch him. And then I killed him, and then like I was actually super like I didn't even watch the other endings yet, but I have 2 videos still open from this morning. Like once I finished, I looked up on YouTube the other Fatal Frame endings, and I opened up 2 tabs, and then I saw that one of my favorite streamers was playing Omori, so I was like, well, I'll watch these later after I finish watching this dude play Omori, and then I haven't watched him yet, because then I watched other stuff over like the rest of the day. But the ending, and like it was frustrating because the only ending, there's 3 endings. There's like the only ending you can get on your first playthrough. Well, you can get 2 endings on your first playthrough, but once you beat the game, you only get 1 ending, which is kind of a bad ending. Then there's the actual bad ending, which is like you end the game early, kind of. But I didn't do that one because I thought it was a possibility, but I was like, I'm not even like gonna try to go do that because I don't want that ending. But the ending that I did get was like, yeah, the only ending you can get, because it's based on the difficulty you play on. But the only options when you play for the first time are easy and normal, and the good ending is on hard. So you have to beat the game once to unlock hard, to then like you can beat it on hard to get the best ending, the good ending. It's not even like it is the best ending, but it's like the only difference is you don't kill your sister. You like end up, I don't know, trying to kill her, and then you end up exorcising the ghost or something, and your sister survives. I don't know. I didn't watch it yet, so. But I was like annoyed because I tried very hard to not get my sister hurt or killed or anything throughout the entire game. I spent like a lot of the time at the end walking everywhere when she was following me, because I was like, I don't want to make her run, and like, yeah, I'm like I'm trying to take care of her, and then they still make you kill her, and it's like, oh, I don't even, like, at first I was like, did I do something wrong? And then I looked up the requirements, and it's like, nope, you literally can only get this ending on your first playthrough. And so I was just like, well, that sucks. It actually made me sad. I was like, not sad that I got the ending, but the ending was sad. And I was like, dang, that sucks. I spent all this time trying to take care of my little sister. Or I guess they're twins, but she's supposed to be the younger sister. The younger twin or whatever. And then we just kill her anyway. But whatever. It's still a better game than the first one, but not that the first one was bad. It's just like there's so much cool stuff in the second game that, like, so much stuff they do better in the second game than they did in the first game. Like they improve on like everything, and the map, like the village is fun to like run around in. Anyway. What? Oh, change film. Okay. I read a little bit about this game, because I was just trying to, like, I was seeing like when it came out, like how long after the first game it came out. I think it came out like, or after the second game it came out. It came out like 2 years later or something. Came out in 2005. I'm pretty sure. I was looking at it earlier. Um, and I was reading like the what do you call it? Just like, not like the synopsis, but man, I'm in my cheek. I just like, well, I didn't bite it right now, but like when I tried to say synopsis, it got slipped between my teeth and like got kind of pinched, but it hurt because I bit it earlier, like yesterday. Anyway, um, I read like the one line, I don't know, story thing on Wikipedia, and it's like, oh yeah, you play as this character, who I don't know what she's doing here. I don't know like what the story is, but like that in that cutscene, she took the picture and saw her fiance or something like that, who's supposed to be dead from that car crash, and then it's something about like dreams or something. I don't know, like seeing ghosts and like going into like a dream world or something. I don't know, but I was like, this sounds like, it sounded like Silent Hill. Because as I was reading it, I was like, this reminds me of Silent Hill. It's like, it sounds more like Silent Hill than Fatal Frame, but other than the like main gameplay stuff. Anyway, let's see. Hold on. What are these control schemes? You can go between your field mode and your finder mode, but triangle is finder on. Triangle's finder on, which I think means pulling out your camera instead of circle. Every other game's been circle. That feels like it's gonna get confusing. Here you can have it as R1, which I feel like is a little bit better, because I was taking pictures with R1, because you press circle to pull your camera out, and you press X or R1 to take pictures. And a lot of times I was pressing R1 because I was moving or aiming with the right stick, so pressing X was like not ideal. And then circle. So on this game, circle is your special, but the last game, L1 was your special. So I feel like this is closer to what I just played with. Probably the better scheme. And the circle opens your notebook. That's so weird. They basically just flip. Like, this is the scheme from the last game with triangle and circle flipped. And I don't know why. Like, the only thing I can think of is like triangle being cancel, and then circle, like triangle being cancel in the west and circle being cancel. Excuse me. Circle being cancel in the east or in Japan. And for some reason, like when they ported over 1 and 2, they swapped triangle and circle for cancel and all that stuff to make it make sense in the west, instead of just leaving it how it was. And then for this game they didn't do that, or they didn't do it for controls. So maybe pulling out your camera was always triangle in Japan. So maybe these schemes make sense for someone who's playing the Japanese versions. I don't know. I'll go with this one though. Oh, they have a quick turn. I'm pretty sure the last game didn't have a quick turn at all. The first game had one, but I tried pressing. I guess it didn't. I don't think I clicked the sticks. So it might have been on one of the sticks, but I know I pressed like L2, R2, L1, R1, everything else, trying to find a quick turn. Unless it was like a combination of buttons. Let's see. Wait a second. Oh wait, do you have a special outside of? Oh yeah, I guess you have a special. Oops. Because this is field mode. This is what your camera put away. So maybe I'll go with type A, because then, yeah, this is type A there. And then type B here. Upgraded lens. Actually, I guess I'll just stick with the defaults. Because I don't know what upgraded lens is. Versus special. Because the lenses were your special in the last game. Because yeah, then R2 switch lenses. Okay, whatever. We'll just leave it type A. See, they only give you easy and oh, actually, I looked up the ending requirements for this game, and I saw something saying you can only get one ending on your first playthrough, but it's not based on difficulty, and that the second or the other ending, I think there's only one other ending, or at least I don't know if this game got put on a different system. Hold on, let me look. But I remember seeing there's only one ending available on PS2 at least, I think. Or, yeah, one ending available on your first playthrough no matter what you do. Yeah, this game is only on PS2. At least on Wikipedia. And then that the other ending, I think the other ending's non-canon or something, but you have to beat the game at least once to get it or something. I don't know why. I know it said something, you need 2 of some item or something, or 2 items. And it made it sound like you get 1 through your first playthrough and then you carry it over into your second playthrough so then you can get the other one. And then it unlocks the other ending. I don't know. But after the last game's ending, I was like, I need to know how, how to get each ending in the next game, to know what I need to waste my time on or not. Like, if there's anything I have to worry about. See, he wore his seatbelt and he's the one who died. How unfair is that? I mean, maybe he wasn't wearing a seatbelt, but he stayed in the car. He didn't get thrown from the car. And I guess you can get thrown from the car even wearing your seatbelt, but it means your seatbelt failed.
Ray? Should we get going?
I heard this house was haunted.
The audio
Too bad it's not.
sounds weird.
Rumors are just
It sounds like they're
rumors.
speaking through
I'm gonna load these up.
like tubes. But I can't tell if that's like, oh, that whispering again. I can't tell if it's something with the emulator or the game or the actual way it was recorded.
You?
Okay, that feels Silent Hill. I missed out the first time we watched it. The way the walls changed. Well, they didn't even change. They there's like an effect and then they stayed the same, I guess. Or like, they look like they got cleaner, but I don't know. But the world changing like that is very Silent Hill. Maybe, I don't know. This came out after them,
Where am I?
so it might have been intentional. I don't know if I'm like, if I play too much Fatal Frame. Well, so far this isn't scary, but it doesn't, like, part of me, it doesn't feel like it's supposed to be scary yet. I mean, well, I guess it could be scary if this is the first Fatal Frame you play, but, like, that ghost even appearing there was just kind of like, oh, there's a ghost there, but it wasn't, like, spooky. But I might be, like, what do you call it? Desensitized from playing, like, 3 Silent Hills in a row. Oh, I don't know, I could actually go through this. I thought it was going to do something like, this door is locked. Oh, no, I can't go back. I can't follow my fiance's ghost. But yeah, 3 Silent Hills and then 2 Fatal Frames in a row. So now it's like, I'm immune to scares. Not actually immune, but just like, this would be spooky. Oh yeah. No. Wait, why'd he turn around? Oh god. Oh, he didn't turn around. He was like going for a swing. What did he say? Please don't follow me. Okay. Was she call me? Or she? He? Sounded like he said.
Here forever.
Oh god. No, thank you. Sounded like he said Ikumi or something. But I think her name's supposed to be Ray. That's what that girl called us. Oh. I felt like I couldn't move at first, and then I pressed up, and it changed angles, and she started walking down the stairs. That was like a cutscene.
Wait! There's still something I need to say!
Oh. I love you. Oh, that's not him. Do you have tattoos? Oh yeah. Well, markings, I guess. Oh god. Are they gonna smash her limbs? Oh god. Or, oh yeah, I was gonna say, or like nails. Crucify almost.
Are you okay?
Oh, it was nothing.
Dude, I would. Oh god. Other girl, my beloved. Okay. Well, she gotta leave. I was gonna say I would leave immediately. Or something like if I had some crazy hallucination like that in some house, some haunted house. Oh. Oh, that's why she goes back. Oh. That thing in the hall right there.
This place is.
Hour 1, the sign. Oh, I wonder if it's like 12 hours or something. 24 hours. Notched arrow. Okay, I don't have a camera yet. Oh god, the way that moved. Wait. That kind of looked funny. Oh, wait. Oh, whoops. Sequels used to come out like 2 years apart. I wasn't scared by it. It was just like, I guess I kind of got scared. Not scared, but I was just like, wait, what? What's happening? But yeah, video games were easier to make back then. So like, sequels actually came out like a year and 2 years apart. Other than like Call of Duty and stuff like that, where they make sure they put them out a year apart, like annually, so that they keep making money off of it. They put like less emphasis on the story, or it's like 4 hours long. Where is my camera? Okay, cool. Oh, that was something the last game did. That was like super nice. Was just like a ton of healing items and a ton of film. But at the end, well, at the end of the game, I felt like I was getting low on film, but I never ran out. But there was like so much healing, where the first game was not that much healing. Like at the end of the first game, I literally had like one revive and one full heal item. Oh. I don't know. I don't want her to kill me. Okay, good. I kind of like how it does that. Like every time you go into a new room, there's like a full view of it. I keep hearing noises. Oh god. Oh, I do have a camera. Oh, I do. Okay. Oh. The controls are back to the way they were in the first game. Oh man. I need to goes to the menu. So when I find a save, I'm gonna go to my menu because I need to swap. So like in the first game, yeah, like once you go into viewfinder mode, aiming is with the left stick instead of the right stick. But the last game they fixed it where aiming was the right stick and moving was still on the left stick. Because that was like a thing in the first game that was confusing. Is you would like I would move, pull out my camera, and then try to move, but like my brain, you have to like swap your sticks now, and it's like it was always like confusing. But then last game they fixed it. Why did they go back? Also, like, why do that way in the first place? I know shooters were out, and I don't know. I feel like someone would have played the game and been like, okay, I pulled my camera out. Like, you aim your flashlight with your right stick, you move with your left stick. So why, when you pull your camera out, would they flip the controls? And that was an option in the settings to flip them, but I thought it was gonna be the way they were by default. Also, these things are flickering. I saw there's like a fix for it, but oh, I think it's like just switching to software mode. Hold on, let me see. Well, I don't want to do it, but I want to check also the audio stuff, because now that I'm thinking about it, I was saying that the audio sounded weird. Whoops. Okay, I have the, I don't know. There's like a link that was like, oh yeah, download these. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Hopefully I don't get killed by a random ghost. There's a link to a plugin. Yeah, it's the same one I already have. Okay, never mind. Oops. Bellflower. Does it mark that on my map? No. Well. I was hoping it would like put a symbol based on the lock or something, so I know which one's which. The one at the front was the arrow or something. So I just gotta remember that. Also, I'm not sure where to go. Did I check these? I checked these doors, right? Yeah. Sealed by some strong power. Oh, I don't have like a little alert thing. Well, maybe I should have to go up to the center part though. Yeah. Why'd I even bother? Alright, pulling my camera out though, like on triangle, that's not too hard to get used to. I feel like I'm already used to it. But my problem is the aiming being on the left stick. It's like every time I pull my camera out now, like I have to take a second to think like, oh yeah, left stick. I need to save so I can go swap that ASAP. Oh, is that the camera obscure? Wait, they're leaving it for me. So I guess the camera that I have now that I was trying to take pictures of, take pictures with, was useless. Please grab it. Bellows camera. Oh, that must be the save point. Oh. Cool. So I can just do it here. Thank God. Okay, what was it? Here we go. Viewfinder. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Is there anything else? No. Cool. Oops. Jeez, that took forever. Maybe that's because it was the first save. Also, there was a ghost behind here. Nice, that feels better. Feels really slow though, but it's probably just as slow as the last game. I keep skipping the first line. Which is the same problem I had with the last two games of like, you'll hit X and there's like a bit of a delay. Like, I don't know if it's input lag or just the game waiting for the character's like moving animation or something to stop before it brings up the text or what. But then I'm like, oh, it didn't work. So then I hit it again right as the text pops up and I accidentally skip it. What was that noise? If you could move faster, I think I would play at least big chunks of this game just in this camera mode, first person like this. Because that would let you get like a lot of pictures of the ghosts that disappear really quickly, like the ones that aren't aggressive. And it's kind of cool. I feel like it's a little bit spookier. Oh, wait, they're actually teaching me. Don't do that. I can't. Oh, God. Is there an actual ghost here? Oh, yeah, my little thing at the top is lighting up. Oh, is that? Oh, is she in this? Oh, yeah. That looks like a person. Wait, is that supposed to be me? Oh.
Stay back. Go away.
I mean, it's kind of loud. Should I turn it down? I turned it down in my headset. Well, I turned my headset down like earlier when the that video was playing. Oh, it's fine. Okay. That like intro video because the rain was super loud, and I was like, oh God, it seems louder than the other games. Oh. Oh yeah. Now that you say that, I'm like, yeah, comparatively, it is. Oh God. Wait, what? Oops. Oops, what? Wait, should I go there? No, there's a door. Oh, no, I can't get there. Oops. Wait. I'm gonna need to get used to that, though. Because pressing start opens your menu. Like I pulled up my camera there. Like I haven't had a problem pulling up my camera when I need it. But right now I was like, oh, let me pull up my menu, and I pressed triangle and pulled up my camera. Okay. I just wanted to... Oh, right. Oh, you can still take pictures with X. Okay, good. I don't think I looked for that button. Oops, low L. Oh, you have your ghost list by default. Cool. Because the last two games, you don't have like this. Well, unless this is like just your picture list or something. But in the first game, you don't unlock like your ghost bestiary until you beat the game. And then probably the same for the last game, the second game. But I didn't do a new playthrough. Like I didn't check when I did a new playthrough. I did like I started 2 new playthroughs just to like see the costumes. Excuse me. Like I just like started a new game and selected costume A. Then as soon as I saw them, I quit out and then did another one with costumes B. Cause you and Mayu both have like new. They're both wearing kimonos. And they're cute. Okay, wait. Do they do the same thing? Oh, your range already starts out level 2. I wonder why your range starts out level 2 like that instead of because it also has like 5 levels versus the 4 the other ones have. Instead of just having it start out at level 1, whatever that stat is, and then have 3 more points. It makes me think that you lose a stat or something at some point, because whenever games do that, like you start out with stats or equipment or something, they'll take it away from you. But it doesn't look like they do the thing in the last game where you have to find like a little bead to unlock the next level and then you can spend points on it. They have the beads there like you do, but they don't. There's no like button that says unlock or whatever. Oh, you have limited, virtually no exercising effect. Oh god. They have a limited amount of this film, I guess. The last game you had infinite. Okay. Yeah, I can't. Wait, should I? That was that peephole right here, right? Not a door. Oh my god. The angle change. Did I touch this door? No, okay. Oh, yeah, that's where I came from. Wait, then. Am I supposed to go back? Let me check that peephole thing again. Or check this. See where that lady ran to? She ran out there. Alright, this feels like... Why is it doing that? There's nothing in here. It feels claustrophobic, and I can't see around corners. Like the way it turns. Makes it spooky. Hold on. Okay, well then, yeah, I guess we just go back. So I had fun kind of escorting Mayu around. She wasn't really like that much of a pain. Like there was never like Ghost would try to attack her, but it was never frustrating. Oh god. I think I missed them. Yeah. Dude, why do I bother with... I don't know. The last game I got sick of that. Because the first game does that a lot. Then the second game does it like just as much, if not more, of like... Oh yeah, random ghost spawn. If you don't have your camera out, you're not going to be able to get the picture. Because it's going to take too long to pull your camera out. Aim at the ghost and then hit the button before they disappear. So like in the last game, I was like halfway through, I was just like, I'm just not going to try anymore. Unless I have my camera already out or they sit there for like a full 3 seconds. I'll try to take a picture, but other than that, I'm not gonna try too hard to like snap the picture of them because it's just a waste of film. Because every time it's like as soon as I get my camera out and then move to aim at them, they're gone, or they're still there but they can't be captured anymore. It's a really dumb mechanic, I think, because it's like trial and error, or not. Yeah, like you don't know until it's too late, and then it's like, okay, I thought that would open. Like the only way you can get those pictures is knowing ahead of time, which means you would have to have seen it. You'd have to have played already, or seen the part already. So like reloaded a save or something. I guess we should go back out this way. Yeah, like reload your save because you're like, oh, I missed that ghost. Let me go back and reload so I can do this part again to catch him. Or if you have your camera out already. They didn't have legs, I don't think.
Where did he go?
Oh. Oh god. I want to see... I know how to play, but I want to make sure there's nothing new. So yeah, so it says charge. I don't know if it's the same as the first game or the second game, because the first game, you actually charge it. Like you hold, as long as you keep them in your sight, it charges up. And then, like it'll fill up. And then you can take a picture once it's like maxed out. Or you can take a picture before, but that's how you charge it. In the second game, the last game, the closer you are, the more it fills up. So like once you back up, it'll like drop back down. So I guess we'll see which one it is. Okay, yeah. Draw an vengeful ghost as close as possible. So that's the maximum. That's how to fill up your charge. Okay. So it's like the last game. Oh. Got her. But I didn't get the little one. Oh! What'd she say? I'm too good. Play too many silence. Too many fatal frames. Oh, that was way too early. She put her hands up, which made me think it was gonna turn red. I didn't kill the little one. Unless they're always together. Oops. Oh, ghostless. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, she didn't appear on my ghost list. But now I'm like, either she's not dead, or I don't know if the ghost list doesn't fill out until you beat the game. I can't even see, but oh, I did that because I wanted to make sure I got the points before they disappeared.
It's not my fault that I
Wait, is that me?
survive. I should have been taken. I didn't survive because I wanted to. I had no choice. If I had just had my hands, I would have. I didn't survive because I wanted to. I had no choice. So if I had died with everyone else, yes, if I had died with everyone else, then I would. Are you all right? Other one.
Voice acting so much better than the first one. Oh god, is there a ghost behind me? Yes. Oh, and something on her neck. Oh, it's this lady. The topless tattooed lady. Oh, yeah, her face was like... I don't trust it. I wonder if ghosts have a limit. Like a speed limit.
Let me
Oh.
sleep forever.
Okay. It was all a dream. Oh, she didn't start getting the tattoos? Or is that from the accident? Or is the ghost in the room? Oh.
Ray? Is everything okay? I heard you cry out. I was worried. You've been having so many nightmares lately.
Yeah, the voice acting is
What?
better than the first one, and I think better than the second one, too.
But I just had a bad dream.
But we'll see how the rest of the characters turn out. Because in the second game, the voice acting is better than the first game. Between the main characters. But I feel like the ghosts that appear, or like the voices, like the messages you get, on your radio on the crystals. The voice acting there was always kind of like weak. Man, I drank a Dr. Pepper earlier. I didn't even drink that much of it. But now it's like messing up my throat. I have to keep clearing my throat. What's going on? Oh God. Are the rumors true? Was he really there? What? Is she like astral projecting into the house when she goes to sleep? You also. He worked on books of folklore, philosophy, and anthropology. Probably knows. He's probably involved with the ghost somehow. Probably did something that when he died, his ghost got attached to the house or something. Okay, I was gonna say, I wonder if it's gonna tell you when the accident was. 2 months ago. Okay. Caused by her careless driving. These guys are sexist. She had to be the driver, and it had to be her fault. Bad women are bad drivers, and she's Asian. They're racist and sexist. Wait, younger sister of Yu's best friend. Who's Yu's best friend? Oh, Miku. Wait. Is that Miku from the first game? Hold on. It is. Wait a second. Cool. So wait, Yu's best friend is oh, what was his name? What was Miku's brother's name? Hold on. Mafuyu. So Mafuyu was Yu's best friend, but also he should be dead unless, well, if he's alive, then the first ending, or the ending I got in the first game wasn't canon. I don't know. There's like 2 endings, I guess, but those ones are also difficulty based. But I think you could have picked the hard difficulty, so you could have got the good ending on your first playthrough. Whatever. Anyway, I haven't met her brother. Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe he's dead because you said she lost a relative in an accident, but how did he die? It wasn't. I mean, I guess they could have said it was an accident, like a cave-in or something, but he sacrificed himself, basically. That's so good though. I like that. Calling out sad voices to him. I know the mom was crying for her husband or something. I wonder if that was supposed to be you. I don't know. Okay, hold on. There isn't any tape I want to listen to. I wonder if we'll actually get tapes to play on there. I wonder if they'll do something like that, because they did it in the first and the second game, where you have like audio logs basically. BioShock audio logs. Before BioShock. I wonder if I can look at this little suitcase on the ground. No. Wait, what if this is like the room? Silent Hill 4, the room. And this is the room. Because, there's these candles that she hasn't lit that Miku made, and Miku's like an exorcist. My assistant must not have done my laundry yet. Dude.
Morning, Ray.
Oh. I was gonna say, I really like that Miku is our assistant. Our assistant slash roommate. Alright, we're not leaving yet. Wait. Oh yeah, I guess I just barely noticed the rain was audible. Oh god, from K. I wonder if that's the tattoo, the disease. Huh. Okay, so you was probably investigating the house before he died. I wonder if that's why we're investigating it now, or taking pictures of it. Because he had a camera obscura, and that's where we found it, so he must have dropped it there at some point, or left it there at some point. Oh, I guess we don't have that camera obscura. So it's just in his room. Also, is his room in this house? We got a cat. She just looks at him. If I had a cat, I would do the same thing. Just lean over it and stare at it. Man, she's like super depressed. Everything you look at, she's like, oh yeah, this is the thing. I haven't done anything with it lately. And then, yeah, just like Miku takes care of everything. Oh god, he used things. What is this? Mom's eye view. Dang. Alright, that's probably the front door then. So Yu's room is that last room upstairs that I didn't look at. Oh god. Going into our deceased fiance's room. Oh god. Should have just asked Miku to do it. Miku knows what she's looking for.
Ray,
Oh
may I help you
god.
with something?
Oh, I just wanted to
Oh wait.
ask
Oh
you.
god. I wonder if that's what it's like. Sounds kind of depressing. And that would be extra depressing.
You.
Dang. This is this is Silent Hill 2 of the Fatal Frame series. Dude, anytime I see, anytime, oh, I guess it's not gonna show it again, but she said something about like, uh, looking at his books or whatever was a passing phase or something. Anytime I see the words passing phase, I instantly think of what's the Pink Floyd song? Like one of was it One of My Turns or something? Yeah, One of My Turns. I just think of that immediately. As soon as I see passing phase, that the lyrics where he's like, "This is just a passing phase, one of my bad days," immediately just pops in my head every time. Perhaps somebody was in the middle of working. I wonder who. Oh, 11 pages. Oh, the Mina. Okay, so yeah. So the Minakami Dam where Mayu went missing. That's the last game. So I guess the canon ending is Mayu dying. Only one woman survived. Was that Yae or Sai? Because Yae ran away. But Sai was the one who killed everyone, or supposed to be the one who killed everyone. Manner of bizarre murders where the same tragedy recurs. It's supposed to be the first game. Yeah, Mafuyu's disappearance. Okay, so that ending is also canon. Yep, both hands, legs, and head severed off. Manner of sleep. That's why it's dreams. Okay. Oh god, after you've received new information, you may find related books and documents in bookcases or desks. Uh that seems like it might be kind of annoying. Like, oh, I checked all these bookcases already, but now I have new information. So I have to go and check them again because now I might be able to find something. Makie and Kozue Kuzuhara. Oh, were these the ghosts the mother and daughter ghosts that we just dealt with? Oops. Hmm. But where's the camera? What's up, Shiro? Dude, why didn't you tell me Miku was in this game? She stinks? No, she doesn't. Miku's better than Miyu and Maya. Miyu and Maya. Mio and Mayu. My niece Mio. Wait. When Mayu disappears, she caused you a lot of trouble. Dude, what? Why would you say that about your niece? Like, oh yeah, when my other niece died, this niece kept bothering you about it. Amakura. Musty film. Oh god. Dude. So yeah, the ending in the second game, I guess the first ending that you can get is the canon ending with the... Oh wait, what was she doing? With the Mayu dying. Cause this game, yeah, everything is Mayu went missing, and then the canon ending to the first game is Mafuyu dying, him sacrificing himself to with Kyrie to like save everything or whatever. Cause that's also reported in this thing, or like a part of the lore in this game. Man, dude, this really, like, I was joking when I said this was a Silent Hill 2 of the Fatal Frame series. Oh god, the cat's awake. Oh, there he is. Or she, it. I can't talk to it. Why is he doing that? Do we go into Miku's room now? No. Can we give him food? Anyway. I was joking when I said it's the Silent Hill 2 of the Fatal Frames, but like everything about Ray is like James of my fiance's dead and everything reminds me of my fiance. Doesn't seem, well, I don't know. It doesn't seem like
It seems like you're having a lot of nightmares lately.
It's true.
Are you alright?
No. What was I gonna say? It doesn't seem like psychological horror like Silent Hill 2, but she's definitely like feeling like regret, or what do you, there's a word for it, because well, okay, she, I guess, is at fault. I don't know, she feels like it's her fault that her fiance's dead because she was driving, and that's when they had the accident.
It's raining again.
It's true. The cat. How do I feed him? How do I do anything with him? Unless I'm supposed to take a picture of something else up there. I can't look at his food bowl. All I can do is look at the potted plant. Wait. Oh, wait. What's this? I can't look at it. The thing on the counter there. Feels like we're supposed to go to the red room. Why is he doing that? I feel like there has to be a reason. You could just be... Shut the cat up now. I was gonna say, he could just be being annoying because he's a cat. And he wants food or something, so he's sitting outside in the hallway just begging. Dude, I still can't get over it. Oh, he moved. The, feels the roomy. That's like one of the first things I said once we were in our room. And then I was like, okay, wait. Because it seems like the thing is we're going to be... Oh, he's eating now. I can't look at him. Why don't they let me look at my cat? But like I guess you have this house or apartment, and we're probably gonna go to sleep, and every time we go to sleep we go to the mansion, and like, yeah, like once I woke up in game, it was like, oh, it's gonna be like the room where this is our home base, and we go out every time and go back to... Oh man, excuse me. The spooky parts. But it's not bad. The gameplay, they didn't do a whole, like, I don't know, revamp of the gameplay and stuff. It still plays the same. The controls are like slightly different, but that's it. And they have Miku. I wonder if we'll see Mio. There's like, yeah, there's been notes about Mio, but it feels like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's any reason she would be in the game. Unless we meet that K guy and Mio's with him or something. Because she's supposed to be his niece. Why am I in a nice house? This is where we woke up. Because this is Fatal Frame 3, The Room. Actually, isn't this game called The Tormented? Fatal Frame 3, The Tormented? Yeah. So it's almost the same title. Actually, it's not even almost, but it's The Blank instead of Crimson Butterfly or whatever. Oh god, the little altar. I wonder, okay. So I was joking about the room, but like, Some of this stuff, like especially you appearing, the guy you appearing on his bed in his room when she was in there, um, makes me think that every time we come back here, or maybe not every time, but we'll be coming back here and spooky things will be happening in the house. Stuff that I can use the camera on. Oops. That will make it very The Room-y. Let me check these doors first. I don't want to go outside, but this one. Oh, that's the red room. That's not where we want to go. Oh, it's the bathroom. Whatever they do, they better not do like the stupid hauntings that The Room does. Like if there's ghosts that appear, sure, that's fine. But if it's like all of a sudden I can't go into my room anymore because this ghost is spawning in and I literally can't do anything about it, if they do that, I will quit playing this game. I don't know what I was supposed to be looking at there. Oh God. Oh, that's cool. So we keep our pictures. Oh wait. So we have a camera obscura in the dream. And then there's this one in real life, but it has our pictures from the dream. That's kind of cool. Also, I don't know. I feel like the sound design gets better and better with each game. Because from 1 to 2, it was better. And now 2 to 3, there's like a lot of like it feels louder in a lot of places, but like there's like a lot of ambient audio that's just like very immersive. Wait. Let's go talk to Miku again. Why won't they let me pet the cat? This is before the Twitter meme. He hates it. He's the main antagonist. He refuses to acknowledge my existence. What's up, Tony? Oh. Jeez. Miku, find out who this woman is based off this like super scuffed picture.
Understood. I'll let you know if I find anything.
Miku, my beloved. Dude, I can't believe they brought Miku back. Dude, cool. And she's not just like a throwaway character. This is like the room. Instead of going into the hole, you go to sleep. Also, I like that she changes clothes. It's kind of cool. The hole was kind of a lazy nexus. Wait, is my cat out? No. I think I don't know. Like I don't know if there was like some weird symbolism or something with the hole. But yeah, it was kind of like, well, I guess it was like, what do you call it? Not symbolism, but like what's the word? I don't know. It had to do with the game, I guess. Like you're trapped in your room, so you're digging a hole out, and then but there's also like the peephole, thematic. There you go. That's what. Yeah. That's what it. Well, but that's what I like. It feels like it was thematic to me, because of like the peephole thing and like being like there's like holes all over the game basically, like spying on your neighbor, your people, in your door. But it is kind of like, I guess, yeah, there is no reason for it other than just like the peephole and the peeping Tom hole. But because like yeah, it doesn't really have to anything to do with Walter, or like there's no Eileen has 3 holes. Exactly. But I know like people were saying something about like Walter being obsessed with his mom and like wanting to go back to his mom and like go into the room which is supposed to be his mom, so like be basically unbirthed like go back into the womb of the room. So I guess that could be another hole. I don't know, but it doesn't seem. Yeah, it's not like they could have done anything else, and it would have been. They could have done something that, because like that feels like a weak theme if that is the thematic reason for the hole to be kind of your like transport thing, your mode of getting around. Don't talk about Silent Hill 4 Snowball Stream Challenge. Impossible. True, dude. It's not my fault. It's such a bad game. I mean, I was already talking about The Room before you brought that up. I'll be playing Elden Ring. Yeah, exactly. I started it. Oh my god. Dude, if there's anything in Elden Ring that reminds me of The Room, I'm just gonna stop playing Elden Ring. As soon as I bring up The Room in relation to Elden Ring, you guys have to make me immediately quit playing. That game sucks. Why can't I stop? This character reminds me, yeah, The Room and my grandma. I guess it wasn't that bad since I keep bringing it up. That's why I keep bringing it up, because it was that bad. Dude, I mean, that is why I keep bringing it up, because Silent Hill 2 and 3 are spectacular. And then 4 is just bad. Excuse me. Anyway. Let's sleep in Miku's bed. Okay, maybe she's not there. God. Going into our deceased fiance's room in the dark after we just saw his ghost. Also, that was kind of depressing. That's what makes me like compare the game to Silent Hill 2. But like only in like that the main character's like significant other is dead. And they're kind of like dealing with the trauma. But well, and I guess they both killed, like, she feels guilty for killing him because she was driving. What's it? Oh, survivor skill, right? I was like, I know it has something to do with guilty. But also, like I was saying, she got thrown from the car, which makes me think she wasn't wearing her seatbelt. He was wearing his seatbelt, or at least he stayed, like he was in the car and was like still in his seat. So, oh, the cat. Look, he moved all the way over here. We can just stare at him all the time. So that would like add to it. I'm sure they didn't think that far, but or weren't like that. I don't know, worried about details like that. But like, you were the driver of the car. You weren't wearing your seatbelt. You got thrown out of the car, and you survived. And then you killed your fiance died, and he was wearing his seatbelt. He was in what do you call it? In his seat still, just dead. Silent Hill 4 had a cat. That might make it better, as long as you don't have to like, dude. As long as you don't have to protect it, because I can see that making the game worse actually, because like now you have to worry about the ghosts and things killing your cat, so you have to actually get rid of all the hauntings instead of just ignoring them and running around real quick. What was this room? Oh, the living room. Okay, I guess I just have to. Oh, let me see if I can go out the front door. 100 jaguars in that game. Oh my god, dude. Everything was a jaguar. Everything made that sound. The cat makes this sound too. Dude, they use that sound. Like, that stock jaguar sound was like on everything. Because the monkeys even made. Well, they didn't have the same jaguar sound, but they had a stock jaguar sound. That was like, why? How does that even make sense? Because they're monkeys. And they're making like big cat roar noises. Let me check my closet. Can we change our outfit? Because we're about to go into that house. I don't want to be wearing this little nightgown thing. And slippers. We can only afford one effect, so pick a good one. Oh, God. Dude, everything... Jeez. Everything was a stock effect in that game. Like I was saying, as I was playing it, they didn't even bother to, like, alter the effects or, like, alter the sounds with any kind of effect or anything. I can't move.
This dream.
Okay. Where are the subtitles? Okay. So we're wearing the clothes that we were wearing during the day. I don't like this thing here. I feel like one of the times I come through here, it's gonna be... something's gonna happen. Oh, that's that lady. Also, I already know this game is gonna do the thing that the last two games have done that I don't really like, but it has to do with backtracking. Of like I don't mind backtracking if there's like reasons for it, but in this game the backtracking is always like, oh, I reached a dead end, so I literally just have to walk all the way back until I trigger the next event. It's not like, oh, I reached a dead end and I have to go find the key. It's like, oh, this door is... well, I do have to find the key, but there's no, like, clue to it. It's just like, oh, this door is locked. Every door is locked here, So I guess I just have to turn around and walk backwards until I trigger the next cutscene, which is kind of annoying. I'd rather have it be like, oh, I need to go find this key, and I remember seeing something in a different part of the house, or something happens to tell me, like, oh yeah, go over there, instead of like, oh, dead end. So now I just walk backwards until a ghost walks by, and then I follow the ghost. It should be like, oh, I hit the dead end, or I hit whatever door is supposed to be next, and a ghost happens then. I don't know. It just feels like kind of lame that, like, there's no reason for it. It's literally just, I don't know, you're at a dead end, now walk backwards. It's not like, oh, now look, because it's never like, oh, go look for the key or go explore. It's like, just turn around and then they'll trigger the cutscene after you pass like 2 hallways. Okay. I didn't choose it. Okay, yeah. Because that lady is, well, I don't know what her deal. Oh, unless she's supposed to be, well, no, she wouldn't be like Mio or Sai or something, right? Or Yae. Unless she is, because she was saying, like, she's like freaking out about everyone dying except her or something. Oh god, the shadow on that little statue kind of freaked me out. Yae. That's you're gonna be chanting that when Yae Miko comes out. Sweet. What? Are you gonna roll for Yae Miko? Delete Yae and run Ayaka. No. They shouldn't be wasting time on Ayaka. They should just put out, I don't know, they should just go to the next region already. Dude, it's taking too long. Like I was saying, the only character I'm like looking forward to is Ian-san, the little brown punch lolly from Natlan. But that region is like 3 regions away. Cause they have to get through what's the not London, which I think is the next one. Then like the Egypt, and then it might be Natlan. I think there might be one more. Snezhnaya. That might be in there too somewhere. Okay, she's probably not Yae or Mio, because they definitely wanted to survive. I like the blue. Like I like the red in 2, like the Crimson Butterfly, like red theme. But the blue in this game is pretty cool too. It's like a good blue. I like red more than blue, but this is a nice blue. A cool blue. Dude, these games, man. They're better than I thought. Not as like good as like Silent Hill was compared to what I thought. If that makes sense. Like when I played Silent Hill 2, I was like, dang. Like I knew this game was supposed to be good and I had heard all kinds of things about it being good, but it like blew my expectations away. And then Silent Hill 3 was kind of the same, where it's like, okay, I've heard this game's good, but it was like, yeah, they both were better than I was expecting by a lot. And then these games, 1 and 2 were better than I was expecting, but not like the Silent Hill games were. Hold on. I should have swapped to my other film because there's a quick swap button now. Oh god, why is it staticky? I don't like the breathing. Pretty sure it was supposed to be at the bottom of these stairs. What was I saying? Oh, but yeah, like, these games are like, I don't know, I feel like they hold up pretty well. Like, playing them and everything, it's like, man, this is still pretty decent. Like, it's not, like, the controls and everything are good. Nothing about, like, playing it has been, like, that bad. The bad stuff comes from, the ghost fights just being annoying, every now and then. When they decide to, like, give you the same ghost 15 times in a row. Or a ghost that just constantly disappears or is untargetable. So you have to spend half the fight waiting for the ghost to let you take a picture. Why was my thing lighting up? Oh, is it at the bottom of these stairs? I don't know what that noise is, but I don't like it. Oh, the shadow. Jesus Christ. Alright. When I started this game, I was like, I think I'm too used to the Fatal Frame games because it's not scary, like running through the house in the beginning. But it's back. It's there. The Fatal Frame. Cool. We get the combo thing immediately. This is, yeah, I'm glad they're keeping that because, oops. That's one of the things I really liked. Yeah, one of the things I really liked about the second game was just, like, all the cool tools they give you. Wait, is it already equipped? Oh, ow. I thought it said AI. AI, like artificial intelligence or something. So I was like, wait, what does that mean? But it's OWL for alarm. Oh, I can't upgrade lenses yet. I don't know what this would do if you upgraded it. Unless, no, yeah, it doesn't count. Upgraded lens is like its own slot here. Okay. Oh, God. What is she counting? Why is she counting? Am I running out of time? There's like a heartbeat sound. Counting the days till I can see you. No, go away. Oh, God. Oh, dude. The last game did this in a few spots where it's like looking through the camera, you see stuff that's not there. I like that a lot. We don't have the key for this. Okay. 4 point well. Oh my God. Wait. Aha. What could be in there? Couldn't possibly be the ghost that we just saw that asked us to help him, and then the blood trail leads into that door. She's counting again. I should tell him about the accident. Yes, because he keeps writing letters to your dead fiance. That noise was like a random noise because my little ghost sensor didn't go off. Probably only a man could move it. Okay, that's sexist. This game is sexist and racist already. Oh, is this a door? No. Come here. Did I get the fatal frame? Nice. Oh, and the combo. Keep combo. How did I miss? Unbelievable. We got her again. Alright. Sweet. Dude, I really like that. I'm glad they added that in the second game and brought it back. Ghosts look good in this one. Yeah, they looked pretty bad in the last game. Kind of the worst part of that game. Just kidding. Wait, what? Why didn't... Oh. I was like, it said the presence faded. Starts fuming. It's too easy. There she is over there. Oh, I guess I didn't press X on this. Also, yeah, my camera like sensor thing lights up when I look over this way. Got her. Wait. Nice. We can upgrade. I don't know what this is. They haven't explained this yet. Wait. Display spirit power, recharge rate, and camera range, depending on charge. What? I guess I think I'd rather have this max value then. Oh, spirit power. That's probably the special or something. And camera range. Whatever. We'll do this, and then we'll get that next and see what that does. Wait a second. Okay, whatever. Oh. Yoshi Takagawa. Or Yoshi ... Ellipsis. Yoshino. Okay. How should you know that? Oh, you can see it on the picture. Why do they, like, pretend like you couldn't read the name on the name part? Oh. That door noise. When you're in the last page, it makes a door noise. If you try to go like a door stuck, a locked door noise. It scared me because I thought things could happen. I thought things were happening in the background still. Like pausing didn't save me. Your Golf looks cool. Isn't it Goof? I don't know. I remember asking last time, but I can't remember if it's Goof or Golf. But it looks like it should be Goof. But I like saying Golf because it probably makes you mad. It does. How do we take a picture of the camera? I mean, I guess we have our regular camera. Oh, wait. I didn't read the actual note. What's the one that Misumi was doing the other day? I don't know if it was today or yesterday. I think it was yesterday. But she was like building her own Gundam thing. Or a bunch of them. Like when I tuned in, she had like 2 little ones in front of what she was working on. She was doing a goof. Such a person really exists. I like how, yeah, we're like, Miku, find this lady based on this super old picture. Where she's covering her face. And then the very next moment we find out who she is and all that stuff. So we have Miku working for nothing. It wasn't yours? The original anime. Oh, from an OVA. Wow. So Misumi's a real Gundam fan. And you're
I didn't do anything wrong.
oh god. You're a poser.
You should wake up. Please help me.
I wonder if I can wake up. If I can wake
Wake
up.
me up. I didn't do anything
Okay, maybe she was talking to herself.
wrong.
8 MS Team OVA. I have no idea what that is. Wait, that was quick. Pick me up, take me to Five Guys. She, oh, what's the guy's name? At the end of, Yakuza 0. Yakuza 10. Yeah, but what was, the guy at the end of 0, the actual, like, boss? The one who, when you fight, you both take your shirts off and you're just fighting. He's like the original dragon tattoo or whatever. What was she looking at? She was like looking up. Shibusawa. Dude, that game's so good. I was thinking about playing Yakuza 7 after this. Since Final Fantasy 6 isn't coming out until February 23rd, and I'm not going to play it until after Elden Ring, so I can, like, I was avoiding playing a JRPG because I didn't want to, like, be sick. I didn't want to play SMT5, then a JRPG, and then Final Fantasy 6, another JRPG, because that would kill me. But now that they announced the date and it's 2 days before Elden Ring, I'm not gonna play it because I would end up starting it. Wait, I'll never be. Oh, really? Dang. Actually, you might be right. Yeah. I don't know. Cause yeah, I was thinking, cause like, well, they showed off the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 stuff today, and I was like, 70-ish hours. Wait, I have like 2.5 weeks. I could do that. Actually, no, I probably couldn't, cause that would be like 5 hours a day, every single day, at least, and I can't miss a day. I don't know if I can stream 2 weeks straight. Doing at least 5 hours a day, and I'd probably take longer than you. Yeah. Well, but so like what? Yeah, they showed off the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 stuff, and I was like, dang, this just makes me want to actually like pick up Xenoblade Chronicles 2 because it looks cool, and I'm like, I want to play it, but now I feel like I have to play 2. I've never played 1, but um, I want to play. I have 2, and I don't know. I played for like maybe 10 hours, and then played something else. But it made me want to like. I was like, oh, maybe that's what I should play after I finish this game. But I should check how long that game is. Hater of 2 here. You don't even have a real reason to hate 2. Less ridiculous designs. I don't think you've seen that much of 2. I feel like, well, yeah, I feel like 1 doesn't have ridiculous designs, but 3, as soon as they stop showing like the big open landscape with the militaries, like just like the, I don't know, like generic soldiers, everything looked exactly like 2. Especially like when they showed the, it's probably Nia, like the lady with the mask and like the little cat ear things. That her colors are like Nia's colors, and she has cat ears, and it's like that has to be Nia. But then like now I'm like, if Xenoblade Chronicles 3 comes out and I end up playing it, and I don't play 2, and that's Nia, I'm not gonna know anything about why she's there. If you pull that up, will she shave her minge? Stupid. I don't even know why that's a. Oh, I guess it's because of her accent, huh? I was gonna say I don't know why that's even a meme. I've seen that before. Why is she looking up there? Is she the new Mayu who's just like staring at things? Or is it like I was saying? Is it gonna be like the room where every time we come back, something spooky's happening or changed, and so she's looking at where there's gonna be a ghost face like Mayu did that one time. Anyway, I should look at how long Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is because, after that, yeah, after watching that thing today, I was like, man, now I want to play that. And like that's what like I was like, I kind of want to play it, but then I was like I do want to play an RPG or JRPG next, since I'm not gonna play Final Fantasy 6 for a while. But yeah, I was like thinking like Xenoblade Chronicles 2 or Yakuza 7. But if Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is just as long as Yakuza 7, which it probably is, I can sub for 3 so you don't have to. When I played it, I liked it. It was the only thing I didn't like was like it's very anime, and there's that like comes with the cringe and all, like very anime tier humor, but like the actual dilemma is like, do I use the English voices or do I use the Japanese voices? Because they both have like the English voices. The dub I think is awful except for Nia, who like the only reason she's not awful is because her accent is so good. But then the Japanese dub is like not hard to listen to, and Nia is super cute. Like she sounds super cute in the Japanese dub. It's so weird they're different. Like what's an umpire in Hot Springs? Stupid. I don't even know. I don't even know if I've ever watched that full Hot Springs scene because I've only like all I ever know is like I watched it to hear Nia talk and then to talk in Japanese because I was like trying to find like comparisons. And she like that's where she sounds super cute. That's where she does the nice body data thingy. It's very cute. But that's Mithra comes in. And like I was trying to find that clip earlier and I could only find it in English and it was so annoying cuz like Mithra's voice acting is awful and so is the little, I think her name's Poppy, the like robot girl who's like in the hot spring with Nia before Mithra shows up. Her like robot voice, I don't know, she's supposed to talk like a robot so it sounds bad anyway, but it also sounds bad for talking like a robot. Don't get why they changed their names. I don't know what you're talking about. But like Mithra, her voice is kind of okay. It's like super deep. It's like she sounds like Callie from like Hololive Callie, Calliope Mori. With how like deep her voice is. but the like actual voice acting is kind of garbage. Mithra and Pyra, Hikari, and Homura. Why do you know that? I thought you don't like 2. Is that why you don't like 2? Is because they changed their names? Yeah, I wonder. Well, what other did they change other people's names? You know everything. I don't know. I feel like yeah, it's weird when games, but it's a Nintendo game. That's the thing. It's like, or it's on a Nintendo console. And I feel like, cause yeah, like localizations. I feel like most modern localizations now, if they're going from Japanese to English, they'll keep the Japanese names now. If it's like a Japanese game, like Japanese, like if yeah, if it's a Japanese game. If it's not, if it doesn't have to be, if like the game itself isn't like westernized or something like that, if that makes sense. Endless fonts of knowledge, yeah, right. Yeah, I feel like a lot of localizations will just keep the Japanese names because everyone, like, we're at a point in Western society where we, like, anime is very mainstream. Japanese, like, names and stuff like that are not weird or not as weird anymore. So people don't, like, localizations don't change, like, I don't know, the name you in this game to, like, Johnny or something. Except on Nintendo consoles and Nintendo games. And that's what, like, my point is like, Nintendo sucks. Nintendo's stupid. So they're like, oh yeah, we're going to port this game over, but we're going to localize it in a way that doesn't make sense because we know our player base is 12-year-olds and they're not going to be able to pronounce Hikari and Homura, or they're going to be like, I don't know, confused at why that name, they've never heard that name before, and it's going to break their brains because they're all, yeah, 12-year-olds. Dude, I was complaining about it earlier though, but like, I saw, like, when that Nintendo Direct happened, well, like, leading up to it too, like, Mario Odyssey 2 was trending on Twitter, and I was just like, why do people want Mario Odyssey 2 and not just, like, a new Mario? Like, why specifically Odyssey 2? Like, why do they want a sequel to Mario Odyssey instead of, like, something original but with Mario, if that makes sense? Like, I mean, it's not original because it has Mario again, but like a new Mario game instead of more of what they've already done. Wario Odyssey. Well, and that's like the new Kirby game looks a lot like Mario Odyssey but with Kirby. Like, as I was watching it, I was like, dude, this looks like Mario Odyssey, like, a lot. Like almost exactly. Like it looks like they even use the same like assets, cuz I was like, this world, like this region looks like a region from Mario Odyssey, like, exactly. Just now there's Kirby enemies on the map and you're playing as Kirby. And so, like, I don't know, the people who want another Mario Odyssey can just play whatever the new Kirby game is called. I don't know what it's called. But like, it's so, like, and that's like Nintendo fans. They're just like I was telling you earlier, Kirby a waifu. I was telling Shiro, I was saying, like, when I was complaining about this Mario Odyssey 2 thing, it's like every Nintendo generation, like every new console generation gets like a new generation of people playing it who are all like, it's always like, yeah, I don't know, it's always like someone's first console, but it's always like there's like a huge group of people who, like, this is their first console, like with the Switch. There's so many, like, I was watching Anna yesterday, or no, Millie, one of the Niji Sanji VTubers. She was playing Vampire Survivors, I think. It was Millie or Anna, one of them. I don't know. They're almost exactly the same. And they're always together. But one of them was, do not talk about Anna while you're gone or while you're here. Wait, I'm almost done. No, they didn't announce Odyssey 2. That's what people wanted, though. And I was like, why? But Millie or Enna, one of them was talking about how the Switch was their first console because they were playing some game and they're like, oh, see, like, they there was like something super basic that they didn't know, that if you'd play games for like any long period of time, you would like not even a long period of time. If you're just like used to video games, you would know, you would just like think to do this or something. I don't remember what it was, but people were in the chat were like screaming at her like, do this, and she was like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't know, the Switch was my first console. I never played video games before I got a Switch. And I was like, dang, dude, it's kind of crazy that like there's so many people who the Switch is their first foray into video games. But yeah, like every Nintendo generation, like console generation, has a new generation of people playing it, and it's always like they can't think beyond like Nintendo games. Shocked about gamer words. That's true. But like in their brain, all they know is Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, Splatoon 2, what else? Like just like the main first party Nintendo game, Super Smash. All they know is like, yeah, Mario Kart, like just the main first party Nintendo games. They literally don't know on Grandpa stream. No, I'm complaining about people wanting, it's the same thing that happens with like superhero movies, of like these people have literally never watched a movie before this like super popular thing, and so now all they know is this thing, and all they want is another one of this thing instead of like something new and something, yeah. And it's like, it's so lame, because like, yeah, all these people begging for Mario Odyssey 2 instead of just give me a new Mario game. They're like, I want Mario Odyssey 2 specifically because all I know about Mario is Mario Odyssey, and I want another one. Kids these days only know Pac-Boy and Tetris. That's not what I'm saying. I mean, it kind of is. Because, yeah, all they know is Mario Odyssey, and yeah, I don't know. Because, like, that's why we're getting a Breath of the Wild 2 instead of The Legend of Zelda, whatever the next one would be. We have to get a sequel to the one that everybody knows. Or I guess that this this generation knows. You only know Overwatch. Yep, that's why you're begging for Overwatch 2. All you talk about is Overwatch 2. Anytime Blizzard has an announcement, you're like, Overwatch 2? No, I'm kidding. But that's what it would be like if you were a Nintendo fan. Majora's Mask was a sequel, but it wasn't like a direct sequel. Why about that? It wasn't, I mean, I guess it was kind of like a direct sequel, but it wasn't Ocarina of Time 2. And that's what I'm complaining about. Is they were going to do a Mario Odyssey 2, but they called it like, I don't know, Super Mario, I don't know, Traveler. I don't know. But it was just another Mario Odyssey, or like the same kind of like game, but the mechanics are different. Because that's what makes Majora's Mask not feel like a sequel to like Ocarina of Time or something. Because it's like there's like there's different systems. There's like enough difference about it that it's not just the same game, but now you have new levels. What's wrong with sequels? They're boring. I want new stuff. I don't want more of the same. Unless it's something really good. Because then also wanting new stuff is how you get Silent Hill 4 The Room. And he said as he's playing Fatal Frame 3. That's what I was saying though. As soon as I said that, I was thinking like Fatal Frame 3, I'm just getting more of the same, but it's good. And that's what I'm talking about. Like Mario Odyssey's good, but I didn't think it was good enough that I want another Mario Odyssey. I would rather have another Mario game that's like different. Maybe a 2D Mario. Or like they did the what's the that Bowser's Fury thing? Like why are they not crying for Bowser's Fury 2? What do they call it? Isn't it like the new Super Mario Brothers Bowser's Fury or something? I don't remember. I didn't play it. But Endwalker 2D. Oh, ew 2D. I was gonna say Endwalker 2D. I'll play that. Final Fantasy 14 2D Endwalker, the expansion. Wait, Worry wants to announce Mario Odyssey 4. Um, but like, yeah, Bowser's Fury. I'm sure it performed well. Like people bought the game, but that's my point. Is like everyone's like, they only know, because like Bowser's Fury is basically like a port of an older game with added stuff to it. Instead of like a brand new thing. So that's why nobody's like Bowser's Fury 2 or whatever this new Super Mario Brothers 2 or 3 or 4 or whatever. They just want Mario Odyssey because everyone who buys a Switch gets Mario Odyssey, Breath of the Wild, and Mario Kart. And so, and Animal Crossing, I guess, now. So those are the only games they know. So that's like, that's all they want is another of that. They will not play anything that is not the main three, the big three, or whatever. Anyway. Tell us again about the PS2, Grandpa. Stop. I never, like, I didn't even have a PS2 growing up, so I don't have, like, nostalgia for a PS2. Not like, not that much. Because, yeah, like, playing all these games, I never had these games. Oh. Okay. Poor kids. No, we had a GameCube instead. Because we had a PlayStation, and then the PlayStation 2 came out. My cousins got a PlayStation 2. And so my mom probably didn't want us to get the same thing because we'd been playing it at their house. And so we got a GameCube. Because, yeah, my only, like, the only time I ever played a PS2 was at my cousin's or my friend's house. Or, like, when they would bring it over to our house. Nintendo's my backstory. That's why I hate them. The Act 3 reveal. I don't even hate them. I just hate Nintendo fans. Cause they are, well, I guess I also hate Nintendo because they're stupid about how they handle everything, dude. Like, I don't even, like, everything involving the internet.
Hello?
Oh wait, hold on.
Ray, it's Miku.
I like how they have like one voiced line and then they give you the information. The new Pokemon is good. I haven't watched. I saw that dunk video. I didn't watch it, but I saw it on like YouTube, like as like Donkey has a new video out or whatever. And I've seen like actually, so like I don't have it. I don't plan on getting it, but what I've seen of it, I was like, okay, this looks better than I was expecting because Sword and Shield was extremely underwhelming. I didn't play it, but like watching it, I was just like, dude, they did like minimal effort. And Arceus Legends is also like the reason I'm not getting it or not gonna play it is because it looks good and new and fun. Like it looks like they changed enough that it's like it looks fun and like not just more of the same, which I'm fine with more of the same when it comes to Pokemon, but it looks like they put in effort to make something. But then like all the visual stuff, like it looks like visually, graphically, it looks bad. It looks like they didn't try there. Like they're like, all right, we're gonna put in some effort to make new gameplay stuff, but that's all you get. We're still gonna use GameCube graphics, and so that's why I'm not getting it. It's because I'm not gonna. I'm actually like I'm not the person. Like, you see all these people who are like, oh, boycott Nintendo, boycott Pokemon, boycott these games, vote with your wallet, etc., and then they end up buying the game anyway because they have no actual, like, willpower or, I don't know, they can't stand by their principles. I am not one of those people. I actually will, like, not buy the game and not play the game. Not even like, oh, I'm not gonna buy it and then I'll emulate it and like, or yeah, like pirate it later. It's like, no, I will not give them my time or money for this low effort garbage. Yes, that's what I'm talking about though. Yeah, like it's like an open world, but it's so barren and like uh barren and boring and like pretty low quality. And then yeah, stuff in the distance, like things there's like pop in, and then things that do pop in, if they're far away, they have like, it's the same thing that happened in SMT5, where like the further things, I mean it happens in a lot of games, but like the further things, the further away, like the things that are farthest from you animate with like, they have like 2 frames of animation and stuff like that if they're visible. And that's what like, yeah, the new Pokemon has a lot, is like, yeah, the Pokemon in the distance have like one, or not one, like 2 or 3 frames of animation, and it's like, why? Like the games on like the 3DS ran better or looked better than these, even though they're at like a lower resolution, so they could look better. But the Switch is like, I don't know, like yeah, Breath of the Wild, like Breath of the Wild looks so much better than all these Pokemon games that they're putting out. And that game, that was a launch title. And like the people like say like, oh yeah, Breath of the Wild had like 5 years of development, blah blah blah. These Pokemon games only get like 1 or 2 years of development, and it's like, why? 2017, exactly. Like Breath of the Wild is so much older than, I don't know if it was a launch title, but it was like early in the Switch's life, and it's like, Pokemon has so much money, but they're like the Call of Duty of Nintendo's franchises, where they're just like, but they're the Call of Duty that isn't putting the money back into the games, if that makes sense. Like Call of Duty, the problems people have with Call of Duty games are not like, oh, this game is like low quality. It's like, oh, they changed some stuff about the gameplay that I don't like, or they like, yeah, like it's always like system changes, not like the graphics or models or whatever are low quality. It's always like, it's never like, I feel like anytime I hear complaints about Call of Duty games, it's nothing to do with the quality, and it's always to do with like the story or the gameplay. Like people are like, oh, they changed this stuff about, like, it feels slower than before, or it's too fast now, or the time to kill is too slow or too fast, or all these kill streaks are like too broken and stuff like that. You think you missed the golden age of 3D Pokemon games? Whoa! Jesus Christ! That like actually scared the crap out of me. Like, I got chills, and now I'm like, I'm shook. I should have let it keep going. I didn't want to. It was too scary. Oh God! I wonder if that is like, if that happens anytime you're just like AFK. Because I wasn't pushing anything. Earlier when I was walking in the room, I was walking, so it probably was like, oh, you're like moving. But if you actually are idle for too long, that happens. I didn't like that. That's what I was talking about before, like them doing stuff that's like the room-ish, where you're in your apartment but spooky things are happening. They interrupted me. Should have just stopped talking. Oh man. That would have, yeah, if it would have just stopped, oh my God, I would have just been like, hello, what's happening? Yoshino Takigawa, we already got that name. But you can go play those 3DS games. They're still there. Text my mom whenever shut off the power, dude. That'd be terrifying. Cause I don't know. When the power's out, it's already scary enough. But having it happen immediately after that. A plane crash. Okay, I thought it was going to be a fire or something. And like she like lived in a big building or something, was the only survivor. But a plane crash, that's even more dramatic. But yeah, I don't know. Pokemon, like, after, people didn't like the changes in Sun and Moon. I didn't mind. But like after Sun and Moon, because yeah, Sun and Moon, what's it? Sword and Shield are the games the next generation after Sun and Moon, and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. AFK Easter eggs, cool. That's what. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, it scared the crap out of me, and like I like that it did that. Like I'm surprised that it exists. Like, I like that a lot because nothing in the first two games had that. Because I was idle in both of the games, like for long periods of time like that. But yeah, like Sword and Shield was the first. It's the first Switch Pokemon game, or like mainline Pokemon game. I can't remember. Oh, Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu. But I feel like even Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee was like higher quality than Sword and Shield was, and like people try to like use try to defend it by like talking about it being the first mainline console Switch game, that like they had to do all this work and stuff, but they literally just ported all the models over from the 3DS to the Switch and just cleaned them up. They didn't have to do anything. They didn't have to rebuild anything. They just had to make a new world and put the Pokemon in it. And then they still like just did not put any effort into it. Gross. But that's what I'm saying. Is like they have all this money. Pokemon is like it's probably like top 3 in like franchises that make money. It's like Disney, Pokemon, and I don't know, Pikachu and Eevee. The Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee games. Those were remakes. Marvel, yeah, probably Marvel. They're the remakes of the first gen games, but your starter is Pikachu or Eevee. You're true. Marvel is Disney now. Star Wars is probably Star Wars is also Disney now. Well, we just have to wait until Pokemon Disney buys Pokemon, buys a Nintendo, everything Disney. Yep. What was I saying? Pokemon has too much money for the games to be coming out the way they are, even with the Switch limitations. Because the games on 3DS looked and played better, and the hardware was worse. And so instead of like, I don't know, making something that is of the same, like the what do you call it, like relative quality to the system, they're just like, whatever. Here's like basically a 3DS game on your Switch, but nothing is like upscaled. Nothing is like cleaned up and made to look. They like moved the models over from the Switch or from the DS games, the 3DS games, and then just like made sure they didn't look pixelated once they were upscaled. But yeah, I don't know. And then they had DLC, which was like, cause like that's the other thing is like they did that and then they didn't even have a full Pokedex. They like only brought over like 300 or 400 of the like 800 Pokemon that were in every other game previously. Like the last 2 generations of Pokemon games on 3DS had full Pokedexes, but for some reason the Switch couldn't handle a full Pokedex, but the 3DS could. And then they're like, don't worry, we'll have DLC that has more Pokemon, but still not a full Pokedex. And you have to pay like $30 for each one or something. And it's like, man, and people are buying it and people are doing it, and it's like, that's what sucks. Is like, I love Pokemon, but other people do too, but so much that they're willing to just eat garbage. And that makes it so that they're gonna keep putting out garbage. Oh, we're letting it happen again. Oh, I wonder what. I'm gonna let it keep going. See if anything happens. Oh God, she moves all over. Oh God, I was about to say, okay, the face isn't appearing anymore. But I forgot what I was saying. I got too scared. Yeah, I don't know. They're putting out bad games, and people are buying the bad games. Like Legends Arceus was like, I was like, man, see, they're going in the right direction. They're still like cheaping out because yeah, like I was saying, they have like the third most profitable franchise in the world, and they're putting out these like I don't know almost indie looking games, like games that look like they have an indie level budget. So like the quality, like the fun might be there, but the quality isn't. Okay, it seems like it just keeps going. I wonder if the cat. Wait,
I heard from the hospital that she's been asleep for a long time.
she could just say
and
she's
no
in a
one has
coma.
been able to wake her.
I wonder if we're gonna save her or something, or if she's gonna die in the mansion. And then she dies in real life. Oh. Oh, the marks. Oh, she woke up.
I don't want to see anymore.
What? What happened? Was she... Wait. Yeah, I was gonna say. There's like something else about... Like we read some article or something. About like... Oh, it was about that mother and the daughter. And how like they went missing, or like some guy went to their apartment looking for them.
Hospital?
Hold on. I was gonna say feet. Oh, and side boob. So with this mother, oh, I guess okay. Okay, so the mother and daughter, what was it? Kay had like a note or something saying that, or maybe it was you. I don't know. Someone had like there was a note we read where, they were talking about going to, like someone went to the mother and the daughter, like their apartment or somewhere, like their last location or something, somewhere where they were or they were expecting them to be, and they weren't there, but there were like ash footprints or something like that, and then that lady disappeared and left a bunch of ash behind, or it looks like ash. So I wonder what that means. Can we save them from the house, or are they dead and now they're in the house as ghosts? Oh, but I was gonna say, I wonder if I don't know, the cat is gonna be like an alarm for spooky stuff happening. We were talking about it before, like joking about it in like the first or the second games or something, about how like pets are always like attuned to the spirit world in the creepiest way, where you're just like minding your own business and they're just like barking or staring at something that is not there, and it's like, is there a ghost? And they're just like watching it,
Ray,
barking at it.
are you having trouble sleeping?
I can't talk to her again. I kind of want to go, like, stand idle. I want to stand idle near the cat, and let that ghost stuff happen and see what happens. Also, the lighting in the corner of the room there is like flickering, like the shadow. Like, well, I guess it's like flickering in a lot of places. But it's like, it always makes me think that a ghost is there or something. Oh. Different phase interval and spirits and ghosts. I don't know what a different phase interval is. Real proof of the spirit world. I keep hearing like it's in game, but it keeps sounding like there's like a big truck moving. Like I lifted my headset off to listen for like a garbage truck, because I heard it first and I looked at my phone to be like, okay, wait, what time is it and what day is it? It's like that scrapey sound. Wait, what scrapey sound? Oh, they're. I do hear like a scrapey sound. No, that wasn't it. There's like a truck revving kind of thing. But it sounds like a big truck, like a garbage truck or something. Cause like that's what it made me think of. Is I was like, wait, like I was like, what time is it and what day is it? Cause like it sounded like a garbage truck outside, like driving down the street. And I was like, is it like already like 4 or 5 in the morning on Friday morning? Cause I was like, wait a second, did I just lose a ton of time somewhere and I didn't even realize it? Like a whole day and a half. Like no, I was just confused because I was like, wait, you also wouldn't be awake right now, and I would feel like tired, like, yeah, I don't know. I was just like, it sounded like it was coming from real life, but then it keeps happening, and that's what like I heard it the first time and I like looked at my phone to be like, wait, what time is it? What day is it? And then it happened again, and I was like, wait, is it like outside and it's like going down the road, like it's stopping and going, because like that's what it sounds like. AFK scream makes time accelerate. All right, the kitty's here. Well, oh, it could also be like wind, I guess. Okay, now there's an actual like car outside, but it's like a regular car. Also, the TV looks kind of like it has a face in it. like a little, like right in the center. Car full of ghosts. It's like those stories about I think there's like a video on YouTube too. It's like a kind of popular like creepypasta video where it's like a cop chase and they're chasing this car and then the car pulls off the road, like pulls off the freeway and onto like some dirt road and they're chasing it and then it drives through this fence, but the fence like doesn't, it just goes through the fence and the fence is like untouched and so the cop has to like stop at the fence because he's not gonna blow through this fence, but the car just goes through it and it's like it was a ghost car. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. But this ghost car, the one that's haunting me, its whole purpose is to just drive back and forth in front of the house to be loud. I haven't pushed anything. I wonder if it, maybe, I don't know, maybe we haven't waited long enough. I was gonna say I feel like it should have happened by now. But maybe it only happens in like cutscenes or like in dialogue scenes. Also, it looks like there's a face on the TV, and it's like freaking me out every time I look at it. It also reminds me of this one time I've talked about it before. This one time I had sleep paralysis, and I woke up staring at my TV, and it was on. It took a while. Okay, I guess I was talking, so I didn't pay attention to how much time had passed. But yeah, like I woke up looking at my TV. And it was on when it should have been off. Like I woke up and I was like, it was just like on a blue screen as if like nothing was connected to it, but it was turned on. Can't see the TV well enough. It's like, I don't know. I have my stream preview like super low quality, so I can't tell. But I can see what I'm talking about, but like from where I see, like at the resolution I have it at, I can't make out the face. But I don't know. It's just like where the white dot is on the center of the TV, like center kind of up left-ish a little bit, but it's like pretty close to the center. Like that's like the top left of the head, and then like if you go to the right, it like kind of curves down, and then at the bottom there's like a long, like a skinny white line-ish, or like lighter colored line that goes down into what kind of looks like a shoulder. Like, yeah, I don't know. It looks like a head on a neck on a shoulder, almost like a skull though, like a skeleton. But yeah, like I woke up from I woke up into sleep paralysis, and I was staring at my TV, and it was on this blue screen. But yeah, like I was saying, it's like I never see this blue screen unless there's like nothing, like the TV is on, but there's nothing, like my PC was connected to it. So if my PC was on, it would just be like my PC lock screen or desktop or whatever video I was watching. But it was blue as if my PC had shut off or was unplugged from the TV. And then, but on. And if my TV, like when that happens, it shuts off on its own if it's not getting any signal from anything after like 5 minutes or something, or maybe 10 minutes or whatever. So it doesn't make sense. So like when I woke up, I was like staring at it and it was just on the blue screen. And I was like, oh, like, why is that on? Because I've been asleep. Like I must have been asleep for a while because I fell asleep. But that means, and I was like, so either my PC shut off and like the blue screen woke me up or something. Because like now there's no like feed, like nothing getting sent to the TV. So it's on this blue screen now. And that blue woke me up, or like, I don't know, something. Yeah, I don't know. It's been on this blue screen for a while, but that doesn't make sense. And so like, but I was just like, whatever. I have sleep paralysis. I can't move, but I'll deal with it as soon as I snap out of it. And then I started to see this face in the center. Like it was like slowly like forming and then like kind of like pushing out. Oh, there it is. Okay. What's happening? And the cat didn't react. So this cat is useless. I wonder what happens if you do it in a used room, if anything happens. Whatever. I'm not going to test it. I'm tired of being AFK like that over and over again. Well, I'll go stand there until I finish talking about this sleep paralysis thing. Even though I'm almost done. I'm gonna finish talking about it before it has time to activate. But yeah, I woke up, had sleep paralysis, was staring at my TV on that blue screen, and I was like, dang it, I was just thinking of why it would be on the blue screen. I was like, man, that means my PC shut off. So either Windows automatically updated and restarted my PC and then it didn't turn back on, or it turned back on and was on the lock screen and then just went to sleep on its own or something, which I don't have it set to do. Why am I actually haunted? Dude, I don't know. It's not my fault. But yeah, and so I was just thinking what could have happened? Something happened, or the power went out and so my PC shut off, because this was when I was living in Florida, and we didn't get power outages all the time, but there's always hurricanes or tropical storms that were that would kill the power, and so the power would go out and then kick back on, and I was man, I was worried about my PC being damaged from the power dying, and the power, because it could have been oh, the power cut out and cut back on fast enough that my PC shut off, but my TV shut off and then turned back on, because my TV I'd seen it do this before, where the power would go out and the TV would shut off, but if it would come back on quick enough, the TV would turn back on, as if it was it was set to be on. There was I don't know, a grace period where it wouldn't actually stay off. But my PC, if it loses power, it'll stay off once it shuts off. And so yeah, I was I don't know, there's a million things I was trying to I was just something happened, whatever, I'll deal with it when I get out of my sleep paralysis. And then yeah, the face starts appearing, and it's at first it's just forming, and it's just a face, but it's it's not it's just bulging out of the screen, if that makes sense. It's not I don't see eyes, I don't see features. I guess all I see are features, as if it was as if someone was pushing their face through through this screen, if that makes sense. Just all you see is it's still a blue screen, but you see an outline of a face and stuff like that. It wasn't someone, I didn't see eye color and hair or anything like that, eyebrows or skin tone and stuff like that. It was just a form, just a form pushing out, as if I don't know, you see it in if someone was pushing their face through a sheet or something, or I don't know, it's I don't know, you see it in other things of spooky things where the face is pushing through a thing and whatever, and it looked like that, and I was what the heck is happening? And then once it finished forming, it was pushing out, but it wasn't coming towards me, coming out to get to me. It just pushed out enough to be a face that I could see. And then the mouth started moving, and I could hear whispering, but I couldn't tell what it was saying. And it was I started to get scared, and I was oh god, but I forgot, because this always happens when I have sleep paralysis and I start hallucinating. I forget that I have sleep paralysis, and I forget that oh, it's just a hallucination. I lose the reasoning. Every time I wake up, I'm okay, sleep paralysis, I gotta wait for it to snap, wait to snap out of it. But then hallucinations start happening, and all my logic is gone, and it just makes sense. Wait, started? Wait. Oh yeah, well that's the thing, is once the face, I don't know, it's dream logic kind of in sleep paralysis. Once the hallucinations start, I'm not thinking normally, and so once the face was forming, I was just kind of wait, what is that? I wasn't scared immediately. I was just curious, what's happening? But then once it was fully set and started moving its mouth, I was what is happening? And then I could hear whispers, and then I started getting scared. Oh yeah, exactly. Oh, a face, yeah, that's normal. But then as soon as the whispers start, now I'll be scared. But there was whispering, I couldn't tell what it was saying. And then they started getting louder, and then it was I could tell, or I don't know if it changed what it was saying, but I was oh, it's saying my name, but the mouth movements weren't it wasn't it was saying Rigo, and but its mouth wasn't moving as if it was saying Rigo. It was just constantly moving, and yeah, it's as if it was I don't know, talking, like having a conversation or something, but all I could hear was my name being whispered, and it was like getting louder and louder and louder until uh, and it was getting like real loud, like it was like a whisper, like a very like faint whisper, and then it started getting louder and louder and louder and louder until it was like really loud, and then it like then it just like yelled my name, like it wasn't a whisper anymore, it was just like Rigo, like super loud, just like screamed my name, and it like that snapped me out of it. Okay, the ghost is back. Dude, this is so scary. I hate this. I'm moving. Nothing happened. You didn't appear. Our fiance didn't show up. So we're out. I think that's all there is to do because Miku's not around. And oh, let me go to the red room because I know I took more pictures. Maybe I can get more pictures. Can't believe you ever sleep in the same room. I'm gonna get you killed. You're fine. I'm still alive. Nothing's happened. Nobody has been affected. Nobody even notices. See, that's the thing. It's like, if I would have never told these stories to you, you would have kept sleeping soundly. Just pretend like nothing happened. But yeah, like once it yelled my name and I snapped out, like I broke out of my sleep paralysis and I could move again, and the room was pitch black and the TV was off. And I was like, that makes sense. Like that makes the most sense that my TV would be off, because like it wouldn't, I don't know, like unless I just like woke up, like I was saying, unless I woke up from the light being blue, like the blue light on my TV just like waking me up and snapping me out of sleep, or snapping, like waking me up out of my sleep early into sleep paralysis. I'm probably a vessel. I was talking, because I was telling, so this sleep paralysis happened after I left Okinawa, but when I was in Okinawa, I was talking about all these like sleep paralyses I've had, sleep paralyses. I don't even know how you would say paralysis plural, paralyses, paralyses. I don't know. Anyway, all these like, yeah, like nightmares, sleep paralysis, like all this stuff, all the creepy stuff that happened to me when I was young. And like one of my buddies was like, you got like a guardian angel, like, well, he called it a dark passenger, because we were all watching Dexter at the time, and that was like Dexter's, like, I don't know, the voice in his head or whatever was his dark passenger. And this guy was like, you got your own dark passenger that's like giving you all these nightmares and sleep paralysis and stuff like that, these hallucinations. You're haunted, basically. And then later on, one friend, like everyone, like we were talking about other stuff, and they were talking about how lucky I am for like a lot of things, because like I've talked about it before, but like they used to call me Skating Lopez, because like I would get out of work all the time, and they were like, "Oh, you're skating." Like they would accuse me of getting out of work on purpose, when it was just like always luck, where like I would have to do something, and then when I come, like the story I always tell is like, my staff sergeant was like, Lopez, you got to go to medical. I'm like, okay. And I would go to medical, and then I went to medical, and I came back, and everybody's like sweating, like they have their like blouses off, and they're just like sweating through their t-shirt, their green like skivvy shirt, because they're like wearing skates and nothing else. No, but like everyone's sweating, and they're like, where were you? Like everyone was mad that I wasn't there, and I was like, I was at medical. Like, what? And they're like, oh yeah, skating again, blah blah blah. I was like, dude, staff sergeant told me to go to medical. Like, what happened? Like, what are you guys? Why are you guys all sweating? Like, we had to go to like we had this like shack on this hill, like I don't know, like maybe half a mile away from our office. And they had to go and like clean it out, because like some new unit, or some officer at some other unit who like outranked our officers in our unit was like, hey, that's ours now, get all your stuff out of there, we're using it because you guys don't. And so they had to go move everything out. Typical military task. Exactly. But it was like for the stupidest reason. So they had to move everything out and like move it to like, I don't know, somewhere else. I don't remember where they moved it to, because I wasn't there. Yeah, just moving stuff. Oh man. But and then like everyone was mad at me because I wasn't there, and I was like, I didn't even, like, why are you mad at me? Be mad at that guy who made you do it. Like, me being there wouldn't make things, like, there would just be like slightly less work for everyone else because there's one more body, but like there's 10 dudes on the task. Like, having an 11th person isn't gonna make it go that much faster. Or or make things that much better for you. But like stuff like that would happen. Or like my corporal, he was a lance corporal who got promoted before me, and he was tired of me getting out of stuff. Like I was saying, like people thought I was skating when I was literally just like minding, like doing what I'm supposed to do, and I just happened to be in the right place at the right time to miss the bad stuff. And so like this corporal was literally like he was a lance corporal who was mad, like jealous that all that like that it kept happening to me, and he was like, you're skating, like for some reason, like you're just like you're getting these opportunities and you're taking them. I'm like, they're not opportunities, dude. Literally, staff sergeant, people are telling me to go do things, so I go do the thing, and then when I come back, something bad had happened and I missed it. And like it looks like I'm skating, but I'm literally just doing what I'm supposed to be doing. And so he was like, I'm gonna, like, he got promoted to corporal. He's like, I'm gonna put you on every working party I can to make sure you have to suffer. And then he put me, every working party he put me on just ended up being super easy, super skate. So like the first working party he put me on was this like it was like this like some kind of event that the base was having, like a family day thing or something like that. And our job on the working party, it was like me and like a bunch of other people from other units. Like I was the only one from my unit, but it was like just like a bunch of us Marines supposed to put up like tents and tables and things, like set up this whole like little like festival thing. Base 1 Bukkake festival? No. But we had to set up this like little festival, and the first day they're like, it was like we met up at 08, and I'm like, I show up and there's like a bunch of other Marines like ranging from like PFCs to sergeants. Like we're all just like there, and like we're just kind of waiting on these contractors who are supposed to show up, because they're like we were told like, be here at 8. These contractors are going to show up and tell you what to do. And then those contractors didn't show up until 10, so we all just like sat and waited for 2 hours, like doing nothing, just like playing games on our phones or whatever. And then at 10, these guys show up and they're like, all right, so like just unload all the stuff off the trucks, and then it'll be about lunchtime, so then go to lunch and then come back at 1, and then we'll pick up after there. So we like unloaded the trucks, went to lunch, came back at 1, and then like the contractors weren't there anymore. Like their trucks and all the stuff was there, but the guys themselves weren't there. And we sat there and waited for like an hour or two until they showed up again. They're like, all right, so like just like stage everything. So we had to like move things to like different places for like to set up. And they're like, yeah, just stage all the stuff, and then you're done for the day. And it only took like half an hour or something. And so we got to go home. We got home early. And like I got back to my room, and I was like, like I showered, got changed, and just like was in my bed playing League of Legends. And then Egbert came home, and the perfect contractors, dude, I'm telling you, this whole working party was like this. Egbert came back and he's like, what are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be on that working party? He's like, yeah, we're done for the day. And he's like, wait, what? How are you done already? Like working parties, like you're supposed to be there like till at least we're done or whatever. Like, cause like, I don't know, the word they got about the working party was it was gonna be like a long working party, like all day for like an entire week and all this stuff. Cause Egbert was also a corporal, but Egbert wasn't the one who put me on the working party, but the other corporal was already like talking to him about this working party and was like, I want to put Lopez on it because he gets out of everything, and Egbert was just kind of like, all right, whatever. So, yeah, so like he was like, what are you doing? Like, why are you here? And I was like, we're done for the day. And he's like, what the heck? And then the next day was the same thing. We showed up at 8. These guys didn't show up till 10. We only had to work for an hour. Then we went to 2-hour lunch, came back. They didn't show up for like an hour or two. And then we only had to work for like maybe another hour. And then we were home early, like before like 4 p.m. every day for like the entire week. And then like, yeah, like the second day, that corporal came home with Egbert. Like Egbert, like they walked, because his room was like past ours. So Egbert, like they were talking, and Egbert like came into the room, and he like followed him in because they were like having a conversation. And he's like, what are you doing here? And I was like, I'm done for the day. And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, we're done on the working party. Like, what do you want from me? And he's just like, how? Like, he was also like, that doesn't make sense. You should be out there sweating still. And I was like, dude, I didn't even sweat. Like, And I like told him what the day was, and he just like got so mad. And I told him about I told him about the day and the previous day, and then every day for the rest of the week. Then on Friday we finished early, like we finished at like we were done before lunch or something. And so I went back to our office to be like, hey, I'm done for the day. Like still have like half a day left. Like I felt like I shouldn't go back to my room and just like not at least check in. And then yeah, that corporal was like, he was like so mad. He's like, dude, I tried very hard to put you on the most like guaranteed Ferris Bueller. He's my older sister, dude. Yeah, he was just like, he gave up too. Like after that, he was like, I mean, he kept trying to put me on, like he put me on more working parties, but he was like, not, his expectations weren't like, he wasn't like he wanted to put me on working parties to make me like work, but he wasn't like, he was broken. He was just like, you literally cannot be like you are like naturally skating without even trying. Like you can't even do, like he was like, yeah, you can't do anything. Like nobody can make you suffer. It just like, you're gonna skate no matter what. It's not even your fault. And I was like, that's what I've been saying the entire time. And that's when like they started being like, oh yeah, your dark passenger is actually a guardian angel, but it's like a curse. Like there's like a balance where you have to like, you're haunted and you have sleep paralysis, these nightmares, but everything else, like it gives you good luck because of that. Not a real Marine didn't suffer enough. I mean, I did suffer, just not as much as everyone else. I suffered plenty at Tampa where I had to like do all the work because half the team was incompetent. Dude, I swear, like the Marines on the comms team were what made the comms team so good. The Marines and the officers, like from the other branches, because all the other enlisted, there's like, I guess like the higher ranking officers were pretty good on the team, but everyone who was like E5 and E6 from the other branches were like almost useless. Boo, international travel and extra pay. You don't understand. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, the international travel and the extra pay was cool, but it was like extremely stressful work. Like, I don't know. I talk about my time in Okinawa and how a lot of it was just like watching YouTube and I don't know, like taking a binder off a keyboard because some officer was like, hey, my keyboard's not working anymore. And it's like, oh yeah, like why are none of these keys working? And it's like, oh wait, slide the binder off of the space bar, and it's like, okay, there you go, sir. But then yeah, then Tampa was like, all right, last minute emergency. Oh, all right, well, good night. Love you too. Sleep well, sleep tight. I'm still gonna talk about this story, but yeah, like, I don't know, last minute trips of like, hey, you're leaving tomorrow. And it's like, wait, what? I just got back from a 3 week long trip. I didn't even get to like pay my rent yet. Stuff like that. And then yeah, having to like be around high ranking officers constantly and just be worried about like, I don't know, things going wrong. Cause like if something goes wrong, cause things did go wrong, and it was like they're just like staring at you and like, you're just like, sorry sir, I'm trying to do the thing, but it's not working. Or like staff in foreign countries not cooperating or not speaking the language, so it's like extremely difficult to get anything you need. And then yeah, I don't know, also just like being in like scary countries like Iraq and Afghanistan where there's rocket attacks and IEDs and stuff. Like when we were in Afghanistan, one of the times I was in Afghanistan, I probably spent like 5 months total in Afghanistan, like all the trips added together. And like every trip, well, not every trip, but like, I don't know, like every other trip, something scary happened. And it was just like, why am I here? Get me out of here. I don't want to die yet. Like, I don't want to die not in combat. Like, I don't want to just get blown up by a rocket, because that's what it always was, like sirens going off and like this voice being like, rocket attack, move to a shelter or whatever, like find cover. And it was just like, well, I'm as covered as I'm gonna get. So I guess I just wait. And I don't think anyone ever got hurt on any of those like instances that I was around for. But it was still like it was still scary. And then yeah, in Iraq it was like we're like at this airfield waiting to leave. Well, first we had to like we're in like our convoy on the way to the airfield from like the embassy that we were working out of. And we had to pull over because like one of the guys like it was like they saw like an IED or something. They saw something suspicious. So we had to pull over and wait like I don't know, like at least an hour. I don't even remember how long it was, but it felt like forever. Because yeah, they saw something suspicious and they're like we just had to pull over and wait. And I don't think I had a weapon. Cuz the only time we were issued weapons was when we went to Afghanistan. We got pistols. But like with Iraq, cuz it was like this emergency trip that I had to go on by myself. Well, I was with the security guys, but I didn't have another comms person with me. So I was just like carrying this classified stuff. Like I was probably the second highest value. Well, the highest value target that wasn't one of the officers. That wasn't General Austin or his like entourage. And so I'm just like sitting there like, well, if we get ambushed, I literally can't do anything except like take a weapon from someone else or whatever. And that's what I don't know. Like that's what it felt like. Like cuz like there's like ID and we all just pull over and we're just like sitting ducks on the side of the road. And I'm just like, man, this is how this is part of their little plan. They put an IED and wait for you to either hit the IED or like fall into their trap avoiding the IED. But I don't think it ended up being an IED, or if it was, we went around it or something. Cause yeah, eventually we started moving again, and then we get to the airfield and we're like in the airfield waiting for our flight. And we started getting mortared, and like you could hear it hitting the ceiling, like the roof of the hangars. And my gunny asked one of the guys working there. He's like, "Hey, like, what's that sound?" And like, the guy who like I don't know, he's been there for however long, a year or two or something, is just like, "Oh yeah, we're just getting mortared." He just like was so casual about it, and my gunny was like actually mortared, and like he was like, "Yeah, it's fine though. It never like it can't get through our like the roof or whatever. So as long as you're inside, you're fine." And like then they just started talking about it, and my gunny was like, "Just I don't know, do people get injured? Like how dangerous is it?" Because there was no like alarms or anything going off to be like, "Oh, get inside." Or at least not inside. So maybe outside there were like people were like running to get inside or whatever. But my gunny's like asking all these questions, and the guy was just like, "Yeah, nobody ever gets hurt. Like the most that happens is like something gets broken outside, like windows get broken on the planes or whatever, or like whatever. Like nobody's ever like." In his time, he was like, the most I've seen is one guy got like shrapnel in his leg, but he got to go home and he got like a fat check and like all this and that. And he was just like, that guy, he was talking about how lucky that guy was. And we're just like, what the heck? This guy is too desensitized. He's now like not fearing for his life anymore when he's getting mortared. He like wants to get hit so he can go home and get paid. But I was like, man, this trip sucks. Cause like I was saying, I was there like, my gunny was a comms guy, but he was a primary communicator. I was an advanced communicator. So I was on the trip by myself. He was there with General Austin. So I was with them when we were oh, there's like I guess I've been talking and I just couldn't hear it, but like as soon as I stopped there's like ambient it's gone now. Or it's quieter. I don't know. There's like a noise though that I was like, what is that? But it was just like a kind of noise like going on in the background. Anyway, yeah, like that, like my gunny being there with my gunny was like, I was just like, take me with you. And I think I left with them actually, or at least I flew out with them from there. And then once I got to like, I don't know if it was like Bagram or Kabul, because we were at one and then flew to the other or something, or I don't remember where the embassy is, but I don't know. We're at like, oh, I think it's like Bagram because like Bagram Airfield or Air Base or something like that. Um, but yeah, I don't know. It was just like, get me out of here. Uh, cause like, yeah, I did not. I was tired of Iraq. I was only there for a week too. But like I was saying, that was like a trip of like I was in Qatar for like I was either in Qatar or Saudi Arabia for like a month, and then I come back and it's like Friday night or something or Thursday night or something, and I'm supposed to get like the weekend off and like the next day like Monday off, and then they call me like Sunday morning to be like, hey, uh, or Monday morning or something. I don't know. They called me like a day or two after I got back to be like, hey, you're leaving tomorrow, and I was like, oh God, where am I going? And they're like, Iraq. And then like I get into the office to like get prepared, and they pull me aside by myself, and they're like, all right, listen, you're going by yourself, and then, yeah, like they give me this whole like story of like you gotta like you're the only person we could trust to do this job, but you literally like you cannot mess this up. Like you're the only one we think can do it, and you cannot mess it up because if something goes wrong, you're gonna fry, we're gonna fry, everyone's gonna fry because we're breaking a lot of laws here, and I had to go by myself, uh, and I broke a lot of laws. This is my admission, so put me in prison. No, I'm kidding. I think the only like I don't know if it's a law, but like the only law I actually broke was going on that trip by myself with like classified stuff. But it was only for like one leg of the trip, like or not even like a leg of the trip. It was only to like I had security guys who could count as TPI, but they weren't like I was the only comms guy, and that was like the main point. Is like if something went down, these security guys would just be like, we didn't sign anything, we're not with him, and I would get in trouble. Oh, I didn't even like try to use these. Oh, okay. So that one picture we took doesn't count. Anyway, let me play this game. Also, that last sequence when we were in the house was like super quick, cause we went to sleep, we walked like a little bit, took a picture of the girl, talked to her, and then immediately woke up. I think we fought like one ghost. Also, I have to pee, but I heard my grandma in the bathroom just now, so I have to wait like, excuse me, like an hour or something, cause it's gonna smell like rotting fish. I thought that was like a console or something. It's like in a little suitcase. I do like that they're still doing the lots of cutscenes thing. Okay. I like how she doesn't even say anything this time. She's like, yep, we're back. Also, my rank is probably gonna suck because I've already wasted a ton of time just idling, talking about whatever. Can we reach this? Okay. Actually, I'm gonna go pee now because I have to pee pretty bad and I don't want to hold it much longer. I'll be right back. Okay. I moved my map a little bit as soon as I remembered the AFK thing, because I was like, I don't know how long it takes. Probably it's either 5 minutes or 10 minutes. Or probably, I don't know, those are the intervals I would think they would do it on. And I wasn't in there for 5 minutes, but they could do something of like, oh yeah, when you're in the house, it takes less time to trigger the spooky ghost thing. Okay, wait. Where? I guess there's those stairs I never... Oh, it's called the Manor of Sleep. Yeah, I never finished exploring the upstairs part. But also... What is this? Wait, not this way. Is it this hole? Yeah. I wonder if something happens there. Okay. So this is the way we chased her last time. So this should be where the stairs are. Well, like going this way, I guess. Eventually we'll hit the stairs. Is this doll gonna move? Okay. Alright, let me save here. Wait, has it been an hour and a half since the last time I've been in here? Maybe just since the last time I saved. I don't know. Well, it has been since the last time I saved, but I thought I saved... Whoa. I thought the last time I saved was the last time I was in here, but... Last time I was in here was when we found the lady, and that would mean, yeah, we spent a whole hour and a half just sitting in the house talking about whatever. That feels like way too much, though. So I feel like the last time I saved must have been the last time I was in the house before that event. Oh, she's still there. Also, why did it get staticky? I feel like, yeah, in the last game when it would do that, it's because a ghost is walking by or something, but that's like the second or third time that's happened here, and nothing has been on screen. I also have a hair stuck between my toes again. It's like the third time. Second time on stream in the last 2 days. Like yesterday it happened, but then it happened again. It happened to me earlier today. Which is like a sign I should vacuum. But it hasn't been that long since I last vacuumed. It's been like a little over a week. That doll was just standing up. Oh god, something's gonna happen. Oh, she's back. Jeez. These guys are kind of creepy looking. They're actually pretty creepy. Where are they? Also, is she? Oh, she's a ghost. Okay. I feel like there's more than just these two. Oh! He didn't even like... Oh yeah, there's at least 3. I think there's 4 in the little cutscene. What? Well, he went away. Oh, did they just like die in one shot or something? Yeah, it said double kill. So maybe they don't have a like a shutter chance because they die easy. Are there more? Did we just get her now? Ma'am? Oh! That's cheap. I kind of figured we would have to take her picture, like she would be next. Oh. How did I miss that? Oh god. I'm gonna run out of... Oh, there we go. Oh, no combo thing? I missed it. Maybe I didn't hit the fatal frame last time. I thought I did. Oh, that wasn't... Oh, it was.
You aren't like me.
What does she mean by that? Did she crash the plane? Oh, God. Okay. I wonder if it's gonna be like that. If the whole game is like this, where it's like really short sequences. God. Our cool tattoos back. I don't know. That's probably terrifying to be like. Well, I mean, it is terrifying, right? Going to like a ghost manor in the night, like when you go to sleep, and then waking up and your arm hurts, and you get this like crazy tattoo that shows up. But it's a cool tattoo that I would be like, man, if I just woke up and I had a tattoo like that, I wouldn't complain. Oh, I want to look at the cup. I guess can't really see it. Just want to see what's on it. Because it kind of looks like... Oh, it looks like a person maybe? Looking to the right, like a head. But at first I thought it was like a dog or something. So I wanted to see, but... Now it kind of looks like a side profile. When do I get to go into Miku's room? Oh, let me go check used bookshelf. Also, I like, man. I like how scary these games have been. Cause yeah, when this one started, I was like, this one isn't as scary. Like I think I'm just used to the scariness. I'm desensitized, but then it immediately got spooky. It looks like there's keys or something on the desk. Oh, scissors. And it's like, yeah, I don't know if it's scarier than the last game, but there's definitely been a lot of moments that are like, man, that's pretty intense. Like that moment there where we like get rid of the ghost. Well, those ghosts were like pretty creepy. Like the way I don't know, they're pretty formless, and like kind of they only look like they had like top halves of skulls. And then yeah, we get through it and we wake up, and that chick is just like on the side of our bed hanging onto our arm, and then she's gone immediately. Very spooky. Didn't feel comfortable keeping it around the hospital. All right, what are we gonna find out? The only thing I can think of is like it was her fault in some way. Or she feels like it was her fault. And that like we're gonna find out that the accident that we were in, where our fiance died, where you died, wasn't our fault either, or something. It's gonna be like the opposite of Silent Hill 2, where we didn't kill him. It was like something unavoidable, something that wasn't our fault. Whereas James kept talking about his wife's Mary's sickness and stuff and how she died when he killed her. I mean, she was sick, but he did it. Hmm. Oh. PTSD. Oh, no date. Oh, because she doesn't know what day it is. Hmm. Oh, talking about me now. Okay. Dang. Oh, I pressed L1 after that Yoshino Takigawa thing came up to see it, and then it went. I thought it was going into a cutscene, so I was like, oh, I missed my chance, or I didn't have a chance to actually look at it. But then I just progressed the day. Hmm. Okay. Let me go see if there's anything out here. Oops. Yeah, nothing on my ghost list. So that makes me think this doesn't fill out until after you finish the game. Okay. I'm gonna go to the red room. I don't know. We don't have another picture because it would probably be in here. Like this one wasn't as like colored before, and I think even before. Yeah, I don't know. We had to like develop it in the red room, and then we gave it to Miku, and then yeah, like developing it gave it some color or made it like more. Like you could tell what was in it, and then giving it to Miku now has, when she gave it back, it has more color, even more color. I'm just waiting for spooky stuff to happen in here outside of the idol thing. Okay, just making sure. I'll probably know when I have a photo. Whoa, what's up, Purple Theta? Thanks for the raid. What is going on? That's what I'm talking about. Spooky stuff. I missed my picture though. Those things are too fast. What's up? What's up? What's it? Yielding Planet. And then Princess Rocky. Purple Theta. How's it going? Have you guys played
Oh, majestic!
Thank you for the follow. Spooked me. Have you guys played Fatal Frame? Any of them? This is Fatal Frame 3. You love the beard? Thank you. I finished the second one last night.
Majestic!
Thanks for the
A
follow.
lot of nightmares
Oh,
lately.
what is that? Oh,
Are you
talking about.
alright?
This is Miku, in the pink. She's from the first game. You have not. It's kind of cool. So like I played the first game, I don't know, like 4 or 5 days ago, and then I played the second one the last couple days, and now I'm playing the third one. But this character in the pink, Miku. Oh, now you can't see her. She's like the main character of the first game.
It's raining again.
And so when she showed up here, because this character that I'm playing as is new, her name's Ray. Beer's Majestic. Playing as Ray, I was like, okay, new character, and then you like leave your room or whatever. Like you see Miku in a cutscene, but you don't know her name yet, and then you come out here and you talk to her, or you like read some note or something, and it's like, oh, it's from Miku, and I was like, wait, Miku from the first game? And I looked it up, and it is Miku from the first game. Like I looked it up to confirm because it said like her name was like Miku something, and I was like, the girl in the first game's name is Miku, but is it Miku something like the same last name? And it was, and then you get like more notes that are like confirming it more, that are like, oh yeah, Miku, her brother's name is Mafuyu. He was friends with, oh yeah, so we're playing as Ray, and her fiance is dead. This is his room down here. And like, yeah, I don't know if you guys know. Okay, I'll explain Fatal Frame, I guess. Fatal Frame is a game about ghosts and like haunted things. And you have this camera that can see ghosts and take pictures of ghosts. And that's kind of like the gameplay, like the combat is taking pictures of the ghosts. So like I have pictures of ghosts. And our fiance is dead, but we saw his ghost in here earlier. Oh, blue's her favorite color. That's why blue's like the theme of this game. Because the last game's like color theme scheme was very red. And this one, like at the beginning, I was like, I like how it's like blue now. And a lot of blue stuff. But I didn't realize blue was her favorite color. But yeah, so like, I don't know. She has like some connection to the dead. Or like to this manor, this mansion. That we're about to go back to once we go to sleep here. But we don't know what her connection or why she's connected. Other than her fiance is dead. And she feels guilty about it. Because it was a car accident and she was driving. You're thinking to pass out. Well, good night. Sleep tight. Thanks for the raid. Oh, thanks for the bits too. Thanks for the lurk. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. So this is the haunted place. We're now on hour 2, I guess. Stay alive and avoid the spooks. I cannot avoid the spooks, but I will stay alive. Okay. 12.5 hours. Jeez, I hope you got paid well. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the follow. Oh god, can I get in there? Important person's room. Also, I'm pretty sure there's a dead body here. Because there's like a form underneath the blanket. But I can't get in there. So like, yeah, this is the third Fatal Frame. I played the first and the second very recently, within the last week. And this one is already, like, I don't know, it's like the same, a lot of the same gameplay and stuff, but the kind of structure is different. Because in the first 2 games, you like are in this location. Oh, you want to check out more? It's good. You should play the first 2 if you're interested. Because I don't know how much the lore in this game cares about the first 2 games, but there is like a little bit in the beginning that's like, oh yeah, here's some info about the first 2 games. That's like a little throwback, but I don't know if it's gonna matter later. Good night. Sleep tight. Enjoy your sleep. But yeah, so like this game has like a different structure because the first 2 games are like, oh god, wait, she's back. I wonder why she's not doing anything. Oh! Wait, is there 2? Or is it just the 1 and she, like, finally moved once? I'll take a picture. Wait. Oh, there's these, like, other ghosts again. I didn't even notice. Oops. That's what was hitting me. I was like, how is she hitting me before she moves? Alright, I'm too scared to like, yeah, there's more. Oh god. I don't want to wait and get like ganked by these other ghosts. Because these guys die in 1 hit. But like, waiting for her to attack to get like a fatal frame shot is like the hard part. Yeah, like that. Okay, well she's gone. At least those guys don't do that much damage to you. Anyway, they keep interrupting me. Let me heal real quick. Actually, I can take a little bit more damage. Because those do like almost half your health. In the first 2 games, like in the first game, you are in this house, like a mansion. And you're in the mansion the whole time and you just kind of like explore it. Or I guess it's not, you're not in the mansion, but you're on this like mansions, like grounds, I guess. It's like a mansion with like a big old atrium and a shrine, stuff like that. You can go outside. You can leave the building, but there's like, it's all like on the grounds, I guess. And you're just like running back and forth in this mansion, outside of it, like around it and stuff like that. And And then in the second game, it's like a village. It's like a bigger map. And like there's like a bunch of buildings you can go inside and stuff like that. But in this game, like you go back and forth from this house to your actual real life room, and it feels like every time I'm in this house, you're not in it for very long. Like you kind of like progress. You find like the next clue or something, and then you go back to your house. What?
Let this priestess never awaken from her dream for all eternity.
I didn't know what they were saying at first, but they said something about just now. They said never let her awaken from her dream for all eternity or something. Well, keep moving. But yeah, this game is spooky. Like the first two games were spooky. The first game was spooky, then the second game was spookier. And had like better ghosts, I think. It had like scarier ghosts, I guess. They the way they moved and things was like that was better than the first game, and it made them scarier. And then this game is like, I don't know. It's like this game's spooks are like more intense, where the things aren't like, wait, who's that? Also, now I don't know which way to go. I want to save. Also, there's a noise that's getting louder as I go that way. I don't actually know if it was getting louder because I was going that way or what. But let me go down here and save. Yeah, I don't know, like the first game, it didn't like rely on jump scares, but it had some kind of cheap jump scares. And it was like all the games have like very creepy and like scary atmospheres and like locations. But the first game was like kind of like, I don't know, it feels novel now. Like now that I'm looking back at like what was scary about it, it was like, it was scary because it's like, it's ghosts and scary like Japanese myths and urban legends and things, and I don't know, ghosts, and like a spooky haunted mansion. And then the second game had a lot, oh god, a lot more of that, but also had like a better atmosphere, like a scarier atmosphere, and like I was saying, like better designed ghosts, like scarier designed ghosts, and like scarier, the way they moved was scarier and stuff like, oh right, oh all the blood's gone. Last time I was here, there's like a ton of blood that you could see in the camera. But this is where we have to go. Let me finish talking about this. What was it? Yeah, two like builds on one, and it's like it's not as scary, or it makes one seem less scary because like I was saying, like a lot of the frights in one is the novelty of like, oh god, ghosts, camera, spooky, you have to like take pictures of ghosts and whatever. But then two is like the way they change the combat too makes it scarier because the closer you are to the ghost, the stronger it is. So you have to like actually like let them come at you and attack you and get close to them. And then yeah, like I was saying, like other stuff, like also the story is like pretty intense. You have like, you're one of a set of twins, and you're trying to save your sister, and then yeah, it's like she's being possessed by a ghost that is also has a twin and stuff, and it's like mixing up you and the previous set of twins that used to live in the village and stuff. It's I don't know, it's pretty good. And then this game is like, a lot of the stuff from 2, but like I was saying, the scares are like more intense, where it's just kind of like it feels. I wanna say like personal, because like I think, yeah, it's like, I don't know, the scares are kind of more immersive because you're playing as this character who, her attachment to this place has to do with her fiance, because she saw him in this house in real life, like in the, because this is like a dream, but like when you go to this house in real life in the beginning of the game, she sees her fiance, and then she starts having the nightmares where she's in this house. And the ghost that we just fought upstairs, she is trapped in this house after an accident, a plane crash, where she was the only survivor. All of her family died, and somehow that, like, we read her diary, and she was talking about how she was drawn to this house because she saw her family in the house or something like that, or heard them, and they drew her to this house. And so it seems like everyone who comes to this house is being enticed by someone they know who has died, but we'll see more in a second, I guess. But like I was saying, yeah, like if it's like, it makes it feel more personal, I guess, because in the first 2 games you have no real relation to the ghosts in each, I guess, like, I don't know, in the mansion in the first game, like there's like I think in the first game there's kind of like a hint that you're related to the ghost, but you had nothing to do with the events there. And the second game is the same thing. It's like you're not related to the ghosts in that village. You just happen to be another set of twins, and they need twins for their ritual or whatever. But this game is like, okay, we're looking for our fiance's ghost, and the other ghosts are relatable in that they're also looking for family and stuff. And I think that's like making me, yeah, like it's making me like immersed in a way that the other 2 games didn't do. So I'm like attached to the character, or like relating to the character. So like when spooky things happen to her, it's like spookier, because like earlier, so like that ghost we were fighting, she's in that plane crash, and she's the only survivor, and we went to visit her in the hospital, and she disappeared from her hospital bed and has been like attacking us in the dream now, because before she wasn't attacking us, but now she's like actually dead or something, or like spirited away into this dream mansion. Excuse me. And like that's kind of like the fear now, is that we're gonna get spirited away, because there's like this weird tattoo that appears on our body now that was appearing on her, and like appeared on her before she disappeared. But like the scariest thing, or like the 2 scary things that have happened, were when we woke up this last time from the dream. The ghost in this dream, that lady that we just fought, she was in our room sitting beside our bed and grabbing our arm, and it was like really intense and like scary, even though she didn't, it was just like she's just sitting there holding, like grabbing our arm. It was just like really scary. And then she disappeared, and I was like, okay, I did not like that. I do not need that. But then the other scary thing that like keeps happening, I can make it reoccur, is when you're idle for too long, the screen starts to like flicker and like turn, like there's like a film filter, like a film grainy kind of filter over it. And a ghost face like appears and disappears and moves around. And I think it's the ghost face of the lady who's like covered in tattoos, who's like kind of like chasing us down in this mansion. But that is like also extremely intense, and I do not like it. It's too scary. But it's funny because like when I started this game at the very beginning, I was like, I think like one of the first things I said was, this game isn't as scary as the last 2, and I was like, maybe I'm just getting used to it. Maybe I'm too like desensitized from the first 2 games, so it's not gonna be scary, and then immediately it has its own like take on, like its own, I don't know, like not twist or take on it, but like its own style, and like I guess a twist on it is a good word for it. His body's still there. He like faded away, but you can still see it in the wall. Oh, she's not even gonna. Oh, marked with black stains. Yeah, but it's in the shape of a person. Can't you tell? Anyway, the other thing about like, yeah, it's like this game's different and it's kind of horror, or like, oh, that's that hand that it was showing. Okay, we have to develop this. But yeah, like the structure, like I was saying, the first 2 games are like you're in the place and you just like are in the place, but in this game you go back and forth, and it, like I was saying before, it seems kind of quick. She's not gonna acknowledge the hand. Oh, there it is. Better not grab me when I walk by. Please don't do that. That's the wrong button. I want to open my map. Okay. Oh, I haven't been to this door. I was gonna say. Oh, there's another door we missed. I guess we weren't looking at the. Oh, it's like missable. Oh God. What's she looking at? Oh. Oh wait, is this the Yeah, I think so. I think there's gonna be an item coming up here. Yeah. Okay. So we got to the other side of this thing that she was talking about earlier. Alright, that's pretty nice. Oh God. Crouching, and there's like holes on the side for things to grab me. Oh, is she gonna crawl? Only a child or small woman. Do we not count? Oh God, are they gonna come out of there? I knew it. Do they want me to go back to it? Okay. It didn't look like there was anything at the end. It could have been. I don't know. Please. I'm like bracing for scares. Cause like I was saying, the first game, it didn't rely on jump scares. But when it did have jump scares, they always felt cheap. And then the second game felt like the jump scares were earned, and this game also feels like it's earning its jump scares, even though there have only been a few. But like, it just makes me tense up anytime it feels like there could be a jump scare. Also, this is a new area.
I remember now. I remember this place.
From what? How do I? There we go. Change my film. That's one of the cool things this game does. They have like control stuff. Like I guess like from 1 to 2 to this game, they've had like improved controls. And the thing I think is my favorite so far is switching your film type in your camera. Because before you would have to like leave your camera, go into your menu, change your camera, like change the film you have equipped, and then leave the menu and pull up your camera again, and then shoot whatever you need to shoot. But now you can just do it from your menu. Or from your camera. Whatever. Not from your menu. Oh! I missed it. Also, that scared the crap out of me. I should have known. But also, I barely missed it. That's so annoying. My circle wasn't big enough. Also, there's an item here. That wasn't fair. But also... Excuse me? My... Oh, there he is. I'll say my radar thing isn't going off, but... I can hear a ghost. Fatal frame. Nice. Okay, we killed him. That's one thing I like from the first to the second game is they add that fatal frame combo thing, and it's like they give it to you immediately in this game, because in the first or in the second game you had to like progress a little bit before it unlocked. Two mandarins. Okay, you is our fiance, so she's saying he's in there. Oh God. Can we go in now? No. Is he gonna come out? I'm not even sure what. That was cheap. Cause he, like, I don't even mind the jump scare. I'm talking about the damage I took from that. That wasn't fair. What? Oh. I don't know. I pressed triangle to pull out my camera, but it didn't pull it out. Oh, there's two of them. Go for it. Oh, that's not fair. Oh, well, at least we got this guy too. He's too close. Oh, he missed. Oh, God. I wish there was sensitivity options, because none of the games have had, like, aiming sensitivity. But it's always been, like, really slow. Do it. Can I combo? Yeah. Is that both of them? Sweet. I wonder what that's for. What was happening to them in there? What was? It kind of sounded like digging, but also not like digging. Okay. Oops. Let's level up our camera. We have 1 billion points to spend. We also need more film. Oh, I kind of want to save up for max value now that we're so close. I guess. No, I think I wait. I'm not sure where this key goes. But I want to check this door. I don't know if there's like... Okay. Let me look at the map. I don't... Oh, it might go to this outside, actually. Or to that hand. I don't know. Let me try it on this. If it doesn't work, we'll check the hand. And if that doesn't work, we'll head to like the front. Okay. There's actually like a keyhole. I thought, because like the two mandarins symbol, there's like that gap between them. I thought it might like fit between there or something. Let me check the hand and then go up here if the hand doesn't do anything. How do I... She's just ignoring the hand now. Oh! I didn't even realize. I don't really want to look inside. I already did. There's a full human in there. That's so like I pulled out my camera to like look around the corner, because that's like kind of one of this game's gimmicks, or the series gimmicks, is camera angles. So like a lot of the fear comes from not being able to see where you're going or what's in front of you. Oh god. I don't know what that noise meant. I guess I can go upstairs because there's more up there that I don't think I've ever seen.
Get back! Stay away!
Alright, yeah, I've never been up here. And it looks like there's a door with some kind of lock on it. For some reason, that guy doesn't want me in there. Oh, nice. Green film this early. Or it feels early, I guess. What was it? Oh, the sound design. This game's like... All the games have like had good sound design, but... I don't know. This game... So like... The first game is good. The second game is better. This game feels like it's going to be better than the second game. Because like with each sequel, it feels like they improve everything. And like, yeah, the sound design in the first game is very good. Then the second game is better. And this one feels even better. I keep talking about immersion with this game, but that's like the sound design makes it feel even more immersive, especially in the real world, like not dream world. There's like the rain and like outside sounds that make it feel real. I don't know. Same number of panes as are engraved on the sleeping stone. Is that the one? But what's the pedestal? Oh. It changed as soon as it... Oh, they changed when they move. Oh, it's how many moves they get. The number on them. Okay, wait. Well then... Oh, it's probably like this. Hold on. Yeah, you have to move them until they go away. Until they're empty. Yeah. Okay. That's one thing that I feel like all these games, all three of these games, really like are sliding puzzles. Even though that's like a different kind of... Oh god, are we gonna walk on the roof? In the snow. What if I go the other way? Okay, I can't sprint. I was gonna say I don't want to sprint because it's kind of scary. It feels like there's a ghost. My thing is lighting up around here when I look this way. I can hear a voice. Okay. It's like around here somewhere. That's another thing this game does is like there's a lot of non-hostile ghosts. Like they're not trying to attack you, they're just like stuck in things. And you can like find them and take their picture and get like some points and stuff. There's also like a grading system at the end of the game, and finding these ghosts, it's kind of annoying because it's like finding these extra ghosts. Oh, I think it's over there. Finding these extra ghosts, and also like that jump scare one that popped out of the well. There's a lot of ghosts like that. Not that they jump scare you, but that they like appear and disappear really quickly. And if you don't get them, then you lose your chance, and you'll be missing that when you get graded at the end of the game, and that like goes into your grade, and it's annoying. Feels like I move faster with my camera out on this roof. Sir, are you gonna attack me, please? Alright, I guess he's not. There it is.
Secret dies with me.
Okay, I wonder if that was... Oh, that sucked. If there's actually no ghost over here for me to find, and it was just a setup. Because like my health bar is that blue bar on the right. Okay, it's gone now, but... Your health is the blue bar, and then to the left of it at the bottom is the like your alert thing. So like that thing right there that's appearing in the bottom right now, and it alerts you to ghosts. When it's blue, it's the non... Oh, I'm pretty sure I looked over there. Maybe I had to kill that ghost. What is this? I'm not even sure what I'm looking at. Kind of looks like a head, like a face in the top left. Well, it's gone now. I should have switched film for that too. Oh well. I should use my cheaper film. The cheaper film is like better for taking pictures of those things because it does less damage. It's weak. So it's better to use it on the things that you're not trying to attack. Also, I think we might have, oops, enough points. Oh, we need 300. Okay. Yeah, sometimes like those non-hostile ghosts, the way to get their picture is like, you have to be in the right spot and then look at, like, I don't know, you have to take a picture from the right spot at the right angle. So like if there's a ghost in this corner here, just being in this corner and looking at it doesn't always mean I can see it. Sometimes you have to be like super far away and then look at it. So like even like being here might not be good enough. I might have to be like, oh, you have to look at it from the side here, and then you can take its picture. Because that's what happened on that roof there. Was like the ghost itself was like over there, but I couldn't see it unless I was like in a specific spot looking at it from a specific angle. Oh, nice. Evade. Wait. Okay, do we actually get a dodge roll? If your timing pressing the shoot button is good, you can evade the attack. I wonder... Oh, God. Is this, like, to practice it? We don't need to. We're just going to get him with a fatal frame. Oh, never mind. Oh, I missed it. I'm going to try to use a cheap film. I didn't pay attention to what his health is like, but this guy doesn't seem to be very strong. Oh, that was way too early. I was kind of trying to predict it. Oh, it's just like, it's like real fast to get the combo. Maybe it's harder with this film too. Oh, I think I got him.
Secret lies with me.
Okay. So what's secret? I'm sure we'll find out. Okay, now we'll work on the sensitivity and range, I guess. I feel like my range has been fine. I just wish I had more range when that ghost popped out of the well, because I hit the button in time. Its circle was out of my circle. Oh, wait, did we pick that up? Oops. I guess we just moved it. Oh. Wait, what did it say? A joint in the floor. Is that it right there? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, some kind of like trap door or something. But we need a tool for it. Because she said she can't get it open, right? Yeah, how fast can't get it open? Okay. I was trying to think, like, is there anything I should do before I go out? Like, should I heal or... We already leveled up, so... Oh. That's probably our fiance. Okay. I was trying to see if you could, like... If walking to the edge would make her stumble or anything. If I would have to worry about falling off. Because in Silent Hill 3, I don't know if you can actually fall off, but when you like hit the edge of like a pit or something, Heather stumbles. And it's like, oh god, the lighting. My shadow scared me. That happens, that's like the third time that's happened in this game. I kind of want to go save. Oh, wait. Wait, was it this way? Yeah. Because it was around the corner and into that. Got that ringing noise. The sound design in this game, so I feel like it's better, but it's also... Oh, wait, no, not this room. Was the other end of the, this floor? Oh, so I should heal now, actually. Because I was saying I was going to wait till I'm, like, halfway. Okay, these are... Yeah, it looks like maybe a third of my health bar. There's like heavy breathing. Oh, yeah, like the sound design. It's better, but it's also like more oppressive. I guess. Dude, the shadow. My shadow keeps scaring me. Yeah, it's like that ringing noise. There's so many noises that are just like oppressive. Like it's like just almost like an assault on my ears. But it's like quick enough that it like it doesn't. If it was, I don't know, if it was like a second or two longer, it would be like, all right, this is like just loud and annoying. But the way they do it, it's like timed well enough that it's just kind of like it makes me like tense up a little bit, and then it goes away. Please have a save.
You?
We're waking up. Yeah. Or are we flashing back? Okay, we're waking up. The tattoo. Oh God. Oh, that's cool. Let me save, actually. So I like that mechanic a lot. Or I guess it's not even a mechanic, but it's just like we're dreaming. Like we have a camera obscura in real life, but we also have one in our dream. And then when we take pictures with the one in our dream, they appear on the camera in real life. Very cool. Ghost.
Yes. Kurosawa speaking?
Oh, it's just Miku.
I understand.
Oh God, I hope Miku doesn't die, dude. I feel like they could and would do that. With how the first two games go. Jeez. I heard voices. Maybe it was supposed to be Miku's talking, but it sounded like it was coming from the TV or something. Either the TV or like the hallway. Also, we have a cat, but he doesn't do anything. Like we can sit here and stare at him, and he'll like meow every now and then. He'll actually meow like incessantly when he meows. But he's cute, so it's okay. Also, I'm waiting for the mirror jump scare whenever they decide to do it. So like Ghost was in this room before. Also, I feel like something's gonna happen to this too at some point. There's all these things that I feel like they'll take full advantage of to scare me. We develop these photos, and then we'll go into Miku's room and check out those notes. Human-shaped stains. Oh yeah, there's a black stain left behind when Yoshino Takigawa vanished. I thought it was ash. Maybe it was just like a stain. So maybe, yeah, maybe this is related to that. Or, I don't know, when people die and they go to the mansion and then die again, they leave a mark on the wall. Or maybe those marks are for specific people who died on those walls or something. Also, oh yeah, it's the bathroom. I was like, there's a room that was on my left as I was running down the hallway. I couldn't remember what it was, but it was the bathroom. Alright, time to go through Miku's stuff. I wonder what her room's gonna look like. Wait, I was gonna say she told us to go in there. Oh, okay. Looks pretty normal. But then on her desk here, the box looks, well, I guess it's not that spooky, but like, those look like faces, like the handles on the front. Oh, she has a creepy doll. Why? I'm trying to remember. Like, there was a doll room in the first game, so Miku has encountered the dolls, but I wonder if she took this doll from there. I remember picking up a doll in the game. Oh, okay, she got thrown out of the aircraft. That's why it was like her ID or whatever it was burnt, because that's like, you see it and it's burnt, and I was like, I wonder if she died or everyone died in a fire or something, because it's burnt. But the plane was on fire. The arbor where she was thrown became a cushion. Well, 4 days to find her. Oh God. Yeah, that's okay. That's definitely traumatizing. Being lost, like injured after a plane crash, stuck for 4 days, surrounded by your family, all dead. Ow. Okay, so she wasn't in a coma. Well, maybe she ended up in a coma at the end, but at first it made it sound like she was in a coma like the whole time or something, but seems like she was just like, every time she was going to sleep, she was getting stuck in the dream for longer and longer. Yeah, I guess it could have been a result of psychological trauma, or at least that's, yeah, it says that's what they thought. But it's probably ghost supernatural related. Lost patience. I wonder if, yeah, I don't know. I wonder if everyone we find in this mansion that ends up being a ghost, or, yeah, we'll have to like investigate. Will be a patient. or end up at the hospital and end up as a lost patient. Hospital's response to her disappearance went no further than, "We are investigating the details." Oh, that's Miku and Mafuyu. Like, it looks like it's straight from the first game. Miku Hinasaki. Nighttime? Yeah. So yeah, that's like what I was talking about with like the structure, I guess. Is like you go to the mansion, you're only there for like a little bit, and then you come back here. Basically, you almost spend like equal amount of time between the two. And it like transitions like automatically. Like you don't when you go when you go to the mansion, you do that. You go to sleep and it puts you in the mansion. But when you leave the mansion, it's because you hit like some kind of progress. Like you're progressed. Excuse me. You progress to the point that like you're now going back. You're waking up. And then once you're awake, you get to like wander around and do stuff in your house until you do the same thing. Like you trigger the right thing that it like transitions to nighttime, which is then like you can still wander around a little bit, but so far I feel like every time it's transitioned to nighttime, it just there's like nothing really to do except sleep. So go back to the dream. Also, we got some new files, I guess, but we already read these. There was like notes, that's what it is. Wait. I don't remember this cat. Maybe she lost. Oh no. Is Miku gonna end up in the mansion? I think, like I was saying, I wouldn't. They would do something like that. Kill Miku. Or make her suffer more. First she has to lose her brother. And now she has to lose her sanity in the ghost mansion. I'm gonna keep checking this mirror until they jump scare me with it. Whoa. What is that? Ectoplasm. Oh, she can't even acknowledge it. Oh god. That definitely wasn't there before. But I like that. That's the spooky stuff I was hoping for with this game. Once I realized that it was kind of like I was comparing it to Silent Hill 4 The Room, like half ironically, because that game sucks and this game doesn't. But like the thing they have in common is like your kind of like hub is the real world and like, you know, like a home, like a safe space like this. And in the room, as the game progresses, things get jacked up in your apartment. And yeah, I was like, I wonder if they'll do something like that. They should do something like that. And it looks like they are. Because at first, it was idling for too long, and then the ghost thing appearing. Like the film grain filter with the ghost flickering. And then the ghost actually appeared in the house. And now there's like some weird stain on the wall. Oh, now we can just go in wherever we want. Whenever we want. I wonder if she's here. Oh, she is. And she's petting the cat.
Having trouble sleeping?
Yes, let me sleep in your bed.
Sleep in here with me?
She actually said it. Yes, actually.
Ray, you've been working too hard. You should get some rest.
That'll just put me in the dream. Oh, same with the cat earlier. Like, when you look at her file.
What can I do for you?
Oh, right. Okay, I was gonna say, do we have to talk to her again to get her to take both pictures?
Understood. I'll let you know if I find anything. It's raining again. It's raining again.
Okay, I was gonna say, is that all she says? I'll take her picture with the cat. Okay, she doesn't even react. But yeah, in her file, in the notes, the cat's in the picture, or has his own little picture in there, or its own little picture. But in the first game, I don't remember a cat at all. Like, I'm trying to think. I feel like there was like one moment where you hear like a cat meowing or something, but I don't remember ever seeing a cat. And in the ending, she definitely doesn't like. There's no like moment where she picks up a cat or something, and it's supposed to be like, oh, it's the spirit of Mafuyu in the cat or something. But that's what I'm thinking it might be. Is like, oh, the cat is like Mafuyu reincarnated or something. Not yet out of her teens. Wasn't she? I don't know how old she was in the first game, but I thought she was like a teenager or something. Wait, I wonder. I can't remember if it says how long it's been. I know it's been 2 months since our fiance died, but I don't know. Oh, wait. Is my health full? Oh, yeah. So, like, I kind of wasted that healing item. Because I guess you heal to full when you leave the dream. Oh, I should check Yu's room again. Because he has that bookcase, and it seems like they had a tooltip saying like, oh yeah, you should check his bookcase or check bookcases every now and then, because once you like learn stuff, you'll notice things on the bookcase that might like give you more information. Okay, nothing. Well, the way it shows this corner like this, like, was there a voice there? Or was that me in my head? I feel like I heard a moan there for a second. But the way this corner has its own camera angle, I guess, I don't know. I mean, they could have made a camera, like an angle that covered this corner too and still showed this stuff. But like, it having its own corner like this with the window in view like that too makes me think something spooky is gonna happen with that at some point. I wonder if you have to give Miku those pictures. Like if I came in here and try to go to sleep, if she would stop and say, I should give Miku these photos or what? Because it seems like it gives you information and stuff. But it doesn't seem to be like crucial information, if that makes sense. Because like we had Miku research Yoshino, but we also like learned a lot about her anyway, and I don't think anything she taught us or anything in that file is like anything we need to know. It's all just like, oh, here's some lore. Also, I wonder if this is the new ghost we're gonna come after. Some like
This place is...
oh nice, we're already in the next part, I think. Hour 3, okay. But actually, I was gonna say, I wonder if it's a new ghost with the like some kind of like little shrine maiden girl or something, because it seemed like that's what that cutscene was showing. But I think it might just be, oh god, about the size of a person. That cutscene might be like showing like, oh yeah, it might like each cutscene might be more and more of the main villain ghost, the one with the tattoos, and showing the traumatic stuff that she had to deal with, because these games really like making the antagonist have super tragic backstories. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, my tattoo is like, oh, maybe that was like an injury and not my tattoo. Where is he? Oh, I didn't even get a charge that much. Oh, I missed. Fatal frame. What? Okay, wait. How did that miss? Go for it. Not a fatal frame. Oh, it is. And the combo. And he's dead. Alright, that first hit that he hit me was kind of cheap. Because, he appeared like super suddenly. And I felt like I was out of range. And then the second hit shouldn't have hit me either, because I should have, or the third hit, I don't know. But the first picture I took should have, I felt like it was well within range, but it felt like I hit it in time, but maybe he was too close to me, that like he was behind me, I guess, or like it counted as if he was behind me or something. Oh god. Okay. I guess I should just not worry about when it goes staticky. Oh, what is that? A doll? Because in the last two games, when it went staticky, it meant that there was like a ghost to look at. Oh, thank God. I love and hate it when they do stuff like that. Like, I hate it because it scares me, but I love it. Like, that's the whole point. god. Because it's like, it's not a subtle scare. Like, it's pretty in your face. Like, you're literally watching it move. But it's like so not... It's not like a jump scare or anything. It's just the doll moving. And it's like, okay, that's terrifying. Even though... Yeah, nothing happened. It's just like turned its head to look at me, and that's not supposed to happen. Okay, wait, there's something wrong here. Oh. Why is it like, I was gonna say, I keep tracking and then losing track of it. They look like they're stuck. And I'm afraid that they're gonna come loose. Jeez. Okay. They don't want to be bothered. I'll leave them alone. I hope that, like, the ghost appearing instantly and attacking me instantly isn't a recurring thing. I hope it's not the way ghosts work in this game, because I feel like most of the ghosts so far have done that. Of just, every time they appear right next to me in the middle of a swing and hit me. But also, maybe I shouldn't worry about health that much. Maybe I feel like I should only heal when I'm close to dying. Because when you go back to your room, you get your health back anyway. And hopefully they don't take it away from me. Like, that stays throughout the whole game, and they don't pull. Like, so far, I keep comparing it to the room. But this feels like it feels like what Silent Hill 4 The Room should have been and should have done. But with the Fatal Frame twist to it, I guess. Cuz I'm not saying Silent Hill 4 should have been a ghost game where you take pictures of ghosts. Just that it should have used the room and like used that gimmick better. Like, this game is doing something real similar to that and doing it really well. Like, I'm loving it. Okay. Oh, I want to look through that little window. Okay. Oh god. Okay, I was gonna say I didn't like the look of the door. Projector. Okay. That looks like a film reel, maybe on a projector. Well, this projector has a film reel in it. Oh, now I just remembered in the second game, Both of the film projector rooms, they had that like curtain, and nothing ever happened with those. I was like waiting for something to happen with them. I hate that. Also, yeah. Oh, I forgot you can like quick turn. Wait. Oh, maybe I have to unlock it or something. Because it's supposed to be L2 and it's not doing anything. Also, I didn't get to watch the film because that lady, the little kid, distracted me. What did it say? Impalement. I thought it said lament or something. Oh! They're impaling. That was like in the intro little video. Jeez. Is that what they were doing to those guys in that room then? Impaling them? Also, yeah, when I watched that, when I first put the film on. Wait. Oh, I can just, okay, I don't have to like pick it up again. When I started the film, oh wait, what is it? Oh, nice. Photography film. Okay. When I started watching this one, I couldn't move, and I was like, oh, like, well, at first I was like, I can't move. If something sneaks up on me, I can't do anything. But then I was like, oh, it's probably, like, every time you watch it, it just, like, puts you in a little cutscene mode to, like, watch it. But then that ghost appeared behind me, and I could move again. So then I realized, yeah, it was just to hold me in place so that the ghost could sneak up behind me. The sleeping priestess. That's why it's in dreams. Okay. Hmm. Oh, whoops. Track. Automatically faces ghost. Cool. Oh, that's so good. I was kind of wondering why that wasn't happening, but I thought it was just like a small gameplay change, because in the last game, yeah, when you pull out your camera and then aim, like, yeah, like as soon as, if you're like, if you're looking kind of in the direction of the ghost, as soon as you pull out the camera, it like kind of locks onto them, so you're automatically looking at them. Alright, this kid's counting again. Okay, so they're all on by default. Cool. And it seems like there might not be a limit, so each time I get equipment, it just, oops, automatically equips. Without, like, I don't have to, like, turn something off to make room. Okay, kids, stop it. Alright, where's the ghost? Feels like every time they give me one of those upgrades, a ghost shows up to test it. Oh, I think it's this room on the left, right? Yeah. I should have switched film. But we got the picture. Oh, her eyes. Oh, God. What's happening? Where are they? Nobody's attacking me or anything. Is it still happening? Yeah. Okay. I kind of thought taking that picture would get rid of it. Oh god, I want to get out of this area. Alright, whatever. Let's move before I look at all that. Oh, weird. Oh, okay. Well, now that we're out of that noise. I want to look for... So, in the first and second game, when you take pictures of those, like, non-hostile ghosts, they always have, like, a name. Like, it'll say, like, oh, whatever ghost or something, something. Or, like, yeah, like, hanged woman or... I don't know, buried man or something. But in this game, they've all been like, oh, you can get, oh wait, okay, what is this? Oh, so yeah, okay. Wait, how come only, oh, she was upside down. A woman threw herself off a roof. Inverted woman. Oh, this one I just took. Made into sacrificial pillars. I don't think they mean like literal pillars, like pillars to hold up the house. But if so, that's literally a Junji Ito thing. I don't even remember what it's called, but yeah, there's like a Junji Ito short story about like someone being buried under their house to like hold up the foundation or something, like to like as part of the foundation. I don't remember, but I feel like I remember being kind of humorous too. Oh god. Oh god. I don't know if I caught her. Okay, I did. Oh, that's the singing kid. Alright, hold on. I want to look something up real quick. Because I remember seeing something about kind of like locking yourself out of something. Okay, never mind. I tried to look up a name. It's this guy named Tengai. I think it's a guy. I don't know. I just saw a picture of him because I was like, what does he look like? Because it said there's like a thing where you're supposed to not take his picture in one like sequence, or else you'll lock yourself out of something. And so I was like, I don't know who Tengai is. It could be that little girl. And I just locked myself out of something. Wait, what did that show me? Or did it just like get rid of the blueness? I don't know. Must have unlocked something somewhere. I know I'm supposed to follow her, but I kind of want to like keep looking around. Doing the video game thing of like, oh, a save point. of like, okay, that's where I'm supposed to go. Let me look everywhere else first. Also, one nice thing is like, so in the last game, when you would save, it would take you into the menu like this. Well, one of the things that kind of sucks is there's no comfy music to take a break. But I was thinking about this earlier too. Well, okay. First, in the save point in the last game, it was like the same kind of menu, and you would press triangle, and it would take you to return to the game, but it wouldn't leave the menu. You would have to press X on that. But now you press triangle, and it just does it automatically, which is nice. Did it spell? Was there a typo there? I think there was a typo there. And firmly, I think they had an extra R. Either it said firmerly, like firm RLY, or FIMRLY. It looked like there was an R after the M, either way. But I might be wrong. Oh, there's an item. Oh. Excuse me. Nice. They still have stone mirrors. Very cool. Wait, there's a bucket over here. Oh, a couple of them. Okay. So there's this door, I think. Yeah. And then that hallway. Where the little girl went. Cool. Also, there's a hole in this wall. See, this is where... Well, I guess both the first and the second game would have put a jump scare. But the first game would have done it like immediately. The second game would have been like... I would be looking and there'd be something to look at. And so I'd be like, oh, what is that? And then like... I don't know. After taking a picture or something, the jump scare would happen. Sweet. Dude, they're giving me so much of this green film already. Oh, I guess not even that much. I've been finding it. This is like the third or fourth one I found, but I still only have 24 of them. Dianthus. Oh god, not the twins again. Unless it's just a reference to the twins. Nope. Oops. That's probably something to do with the twins, because now there's more twin stuff. I'm surprised they didn't do anything when I looked at them. I feel like I saw the one on the left move a little bit. But it could have just been because I was moving. And the texture's like adjusting. Oh, cool. The slow. I love slow. Cool, and they're doing it like the first game. Or not the first game, the second game. Where you just need the points. You don't need an item to use it. Cool. Let me make sure that is equipped. Good. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, oh, we can't upgrade it, but then I was like, oh wait, there's one more. I don't know. Okay, I always upgrade these like close to last, like after I finish upgrading almost everything else on the basic stuff. And also, well, if slow is as good as it was in the last game, we won't need to upgrade it, really. We just need to time it right. If we time it good enough, then yeah, we can like get by without having to upgrade it. Also, I think I should go check out that hallway before I start getting all up in here. Oh, maybe is this door? Okay, yeah, that's good. That's what I was gonna say. It's like, is this door locked from the other side, so I shouldn't touch it? Well, now I want to go up here and see if there's anything else to unlock. Oh God. Who are you? Well, never mind. It took too long to turn around and pull out my camera and then switch my film. Okay. So like I know what they're doing, but it kind of, that is one thing that I kind of don't like about the way they do this, about like the structure being like mansion, real life, dream, real life, whatever. Parts of this mansion are locked, so I can't just explore everything right away. Oops, wrong way. I have to progress, wake up, go back to sleep, and then like have the game be like, all right, now go this way. I would rather, I don't know. I want to be able to just go wherever I want, whenever I want. I'd rather have the doors be like locked with a key and be like, okay, I can't get the key. Not just an arbitrary, like, it's sealed by some power kind of thing. Oh, she's one of the impalers. I was like, what's she holding? Like either a doll or like a cross or something. But it's a hammer. And then in her left hand, she's probably holding a nail. Well. The doll has been impaled upon the red door. Oh, God. The lullaby. Is that what... That might be what Yoshino was singing? Okay. I wonder if it has to do with those dolls. Missed. Got him. Oh, that was way too early if I wanted to get a combo. So, I don't know if that was a fatal frame. Oh, that's too slow. But this is the Tengai guy, I think, that I was talking about earlier. I think I got that one. Or at least that's what he looked like when I looked it up. But the thing that I read that was like, oh yeah, be careful of this because you'll lock yourself out of lore stuff, was him like appearing in a room or something and walking by, and then you can like him being non-hostile. So like just like one of the passive ghosts that you can take pictures of that appear and walk from room to room or something. So I have to be careful of that when I see that guy. Wait, what was this? How have I not? Oh, that's where, yeah, that's where I just was, right? No, it was this, because this is the locked door. And this one's sealed. So this one... Oh, wait. Is it the doll in the tree? Or whatever? This thing? Okay, no. Because I was like, I remember it was like human shaped or something. Was like one of the clue or whatever. Also, what are my controls? I'm pretty sure I left them the default controls. Yeah, so why didn't I pressed L2 and L1 to try and slow and it didn't go off. But also L2 still isn't spinning me around unless like L2 doesn't spin around. Like I'm pressing L2, it's not doing anything. So it makes me think I have to unlock it, but the only thing I can think of that would unlock it is getting equipment for my camera, which doesn't make sense. Like, what attachment could I get for my camera that would allow me to turn around? But I guess also I have the evade equipment, and that doesn't really make sense. Like, what piece did I stick to my camera that now allows me to dodge enemies? But whatever. Video game logic. Who cares? Okay. Oops. I probably have to go to... Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. I was trying to make sure the stream looked fine. Let me check OBS, actually. I don't want to... Yeah, no frame dropped. The way, like, how the camera was, like, changing, like, switching from angle to angle made me think, like, there was, like... It made me look to be like, wait, why is it skipping? But it was just the angle changing. What is that? Oh, I didn't realize I could look in like this. I'm waiting for the jump scare. But they might not do it. Okay, well, there's a well in there, but we don't have the key for it, so we don't have to worry yet. But here's the dolls. Okay, I guess they don't have anything to do with it yet. We might have to go out here. What? Where? Here. There's that doll in there. But I don't... Let me see what that picture was again. Oops. Okay. Okay, when I took the picture, it showed the hammering girl, and then there's like a doll nailed to the door, is what it said. But I'm not sure what that's supposed to be a clue for. Also, we can upgrade. Let me get my sensitivity. I feel like I haven't been having range problems, so I'd rather have this. Also, I feel like there was one other thing I wanted to look at. Oh. My slow. How do I... So on the bottom left, I have like the 2 blue dots, but my slow thing isn't in the bigger circle. Which makes me think it's not equipped or something. Oh, it's not equipped. There we go. That's why it didn't work. Okay. Oops. I guess I could have looked at my map from there. Let me go upstairs. And if everything's still locked up there, we'll go this way. And then go over to this doll. I don't know if that matters. Feels like I'm supposed to find some kind of hammer thing or hammering thing. But I feel like I haven't seen... The only thing I can think of is like over here when I was over here. The way that this is grayed out makes me think I can't get over here though. I mean, I could try, but we'll go here first after I go upstairs. Cause yeah, I guess right now we just have to like look around and figure it out. Look around and trigger something. Okay, no ghost randomly attacking me. Let's run. Yeah, let's just keep going straight. See if we can go through those doors. If not, go back. Mostly I just want to see if I can get back to that one place that had the, oh, you can. She's crying. It's a ghost. It showed up as red on my thing, which makes me think she's hostile, but never mind. She went away. Okay, wait. Oh, okay. So they're grayed out because I haven't been to them in this dream. Wait. I mean, there's a bunch of doors I haven't gone through there. I don't know if I have to go this way, but like, so, oh, this room right here. This is what I was thinking of though. It's like I think I have to go there. Since I'm already close, actually, let me try this again. No. Okay. I was trying to see if I could trigger it again, if they were going to be nice. And be like, well, it resets, so you can try again if you miss it the first time. But, they've never done that, so I don't know. I was just hoping, I guess, that they would do it. Okay. Oh, what about this arm? Still nothing? Okay, well, let's go check. Oh wait, whoops. That's not what I want to check. Oh, there's another item. Something gonna come out now? Okay, never mind. Cool. I'm not going all the way to the end. Okay, I want to check these doors over here. So we'll check this doll, then those doors, and then go up these stairs again. I feel like whatever I need is probably on this side of the mansion. Or the manor, whatever. Because why else would they bring me to this manor and have all this stuff to explore that they haven't done anything with yet, you know? Oh, it's not gonna. Oh, I can't tell if it's already looking up. I feel like I was like standing here and it looked straight up at me. But maybe. Okay, well, maybe it reset and doesn't do it again. Or that's as high as it looked last time. Oh, did I ever check this door? Okay. I don't think I ever checked that door, because that does not look like a familiar door, but doesn't matter because it's sealed anyway. Okay, so now what? Go up the stairs. Wait, banister. I wonder what the point of that is. It'll probably have relevance later. Okay, I guess we do have to go to the front. Or, like down here. Somewhere in that area. That's just a projection room. This just takes me down this hallway, which takes me to that little door, but or was this the I don't know. I don't know which side is which. I know all the doors are locked though. Wait a second. What was this door? This grayed out door? Oh, that's the one, that's the well, right? Like you can look through and see the well, and there's like the little door we don't have the key for. Whatever. What's up, Immortal Demons? How's it going? Oops. I guess I'll go around here and see what where these stairs go to. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. I'm enjoying myself with this game. Have you played Fatal Frames? Any of them? I played the first two like this last week. You have a question? What's up? Oh, these just take me back up. Do I believe in the afterlife? Yeah, I guess. I don't know if I believe in ghosts and all that, but I would like to believe, like I would, I think it's nice to think that there's more than just nothingness after we die. Oh. Maybe this is where I'm supposed to go, because I guess we unlocked this door. Oh god. Is this the same crying girl? I don't know where she is. I want to get her picture, but... Is she upstairs? Oh, is she over here? No. She sounds like she's coming from this direction. So like she's up there. Ever notice how you can have nightmares and dreams? What if the afterlife is scary? I guess that's like that's why some religions are the way they are, of like heaven and hell, and how there's basically two options. I guess three sometimes if there's like a purgatory. And that's why you should be good in life. Also follow their religion, which I don't really buy that, but oh god. I can't save.
Daddy fell.
Oh, it's a fight. Oh. What was that, an attack? How?
You killed Daddy.
I didn't do anything. Kid. Alright, I guess I'll just take her picture. Hold on, I can't. I see you. Oh god. Oh, nice. Fatal framed combo. Alright. Let's see. Do I believe that someone can become immortal? I don't know if I believe that. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I would not believe it, but if it was true, I don't think I would be. I mean, I would be surprised, but I wouldn't have trouble accepting it, if that makes sense. If it was like actually provable in a way. Oops, I keep pressing L1 instead of L2. Immortality is a state of mind. I think that's also like one kind of religion too, like a I think like Buddhism. I don't know much about Buddhism, but I feel like Buddhism is kind of like that's the goal, is to like achieve this like enlightenment sort of state that basically makes you immortal. Like you will die, but something about like your spirit and stuff like that will you hit like a level of like you ascend basically, so that your spirit is on another level, so that death doesn't really do anything. But I don't know if it's Buddhism that's like that. I know there's religions that do that though, or that believe that kind of stuff. So if you mean like that, then sure. Oh god, this room again. Do I? Oh, that's. I wonder if this unlocks it. I can't get out. Oh god. Nice, it worked. Please let me out of this view. Okay. Death is more of a path to the afterlife everyone must take. That's true. It's also, yeah, because like I mean, it's like the saying of like, nothing is guaranteed except death and taxes, or however it goes. Everyone has to die, so everyone has to go to the afterlife eventually, and it's just like a transition, like it's just another phase of existence, I guess. The only problem is like nobody knows what happens after you die, so like nobody, I say nobody knows, but a lot of people feel like they do know, but they can't like really prove it to everybody else. Ever watch Harry Potter? I've only seen like the first 3, and that was like when they came out like forever ago. I think I might have like rewatched the first one sometime after. Actually, I remember watching all of them, or all the ones that were out in like 2012 or 2013. I don't know which ones hadn't been out yet. But I didn't actually, like, I fell asleep watching them. Like, we were hosting like a movie marathon, and I fell asleep after like the first couple. So I don't know. I don't remember going through like the going through the wall part. But yeah, everyone goes through life and death, and like that's like also like, what is it? It might be Buddhism. I don't know. There's like religions that believe in reincarnation. I think it's Buddhism. I think Buddhism is like you're reincarnated until you eventually like break free of the cycle, I guess. Like you ascend, like you reach this level of existence that is outside of reincarnation. But it might not be Buddhism. I keep saying that because I don't remember. I'm not a theologist. Okay. I wonder, oh yeah, these should be unlocked. But I don't know. All that stuff's cool. Only some people are remembered forever. I don't think anyone's remembered forever, actually. I feel like you will be forgotten eventually. With enough time. Oh god. Oh god. Nice. She missed. New ghost. Oh, she moved. Okay. Got her. That sucks because I wasn't able to charge that much. Where is she? It seems like she's over here somewhere. Oh. Wait, it's a cool looking ghost. Behind me? Who is she? Are these ghosts? What'd she say? Something keto? These ghosts are moving fast, and now I'm like, it feels like it's starting to get hard to, like my range is too small. Like I hit her almost every time, I think, but it felt real close a lot of the time. So I feel like I should upgrade my range next. I'm close to being able to. That was a cool ghost. I actually like that ghost. She's like quick and like kind of cool looking. I wonder if it'll no, we're not gonna have like, yeah, a photo or any info on her yet. But I don't think she's, well, yeah, I don't know if she's a person or if that's just like a new enemy type. I'm not sure which side. I think it's this side. Okay, wait. Maybe it was the other side. Because it's supposed to be that little door. Oh, but it might have been this one. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, we can get our upgrade. Bellflower key. Is that the one that's the well? I can't remember now. Hmm. I wonder if this will be a puzzle later or something. Feels like they'll reuse this room. Oh, God. Maybe not reuse. They just didn't use it yet. Ah, yeah. Oh, triple. Quadruple. Oh, I missed that one. Oh, God. Where? Try it. I might have missed. Oh, we got her.
You're a traitor, too.
I'm a traitor? I wonder if being impaled hurts. I want to impale a real priestess soon. Am I gonna wake up? I can't move. Okay. I was gonna say, I feel like it usually flashes white when I'm about to wake up. And it was staying dark the whole time. But then it flashed white. Okay. It's like the same cutscene every time. Because I paid attention last time to how far the tattoo spread. And it was the same amount as it just showed right there. Okay. Go talk to Miku. See what's new. Develop these photos. Give them to Miku. Oh. Oh no. Why? Why is that happening to her? I hate it. Leave her alone. Miku, my beloved. In her dream. Oh god, is she in the dream now? Oh god. No. I knew it. Wait, what? Oh. I thought it was a new text. I thought it was gonna be like there's something out there. Dang it, I knew it. I called it, but I was hoping that I was just making stuff up. Oh. Oh, a letter. Probably from Kay again. Yeah. Oh, I probably have to play that in my room. Oh god, Miku. Junsei Takamine. Oh, he was the guy in the first game, right? Or at least Takamine. I remember his first name was Junsei. Mia. Oh yeah, Mia's his niece. Oh god. Mio. No, Mio, my beloved. Manner of sleep. Yeah, okay. Oh. I still gotta develop these photos and get those other ones from Miku. Oh my god, why? This definitely moved. That's supposed to be a ghost. I know it. I like that though. Dude, I'm so glad they're doing that. It's way better than the room. Oh, and the TV. They'll probably do something with the TV. I was saying earlier how it looks kind of like there's a face on it, or like a skull almost. I don't know. A head. They'll probably have like an actual face appear at some point. Or it'll turn on its own or something. I'm stuck. Okay. Anyway, like I was saying, this game is very good. And is doing everything the room should have done. It like took the room's gimmick and just is doing everything better. And that stain is still there. Like I was saying, as long as they don't... Okay, I'm full health again. As long as they don't take away the healing at some point. I will love this gimmick. I wonder... I wonder what this projector is even... Like the picture of the projector is even for, because it's like... It's just a picture of a projector. Like, what could we learn from that? Oh wait, oops. Dude, I love this game. I think I like it more than the second game. I'm not even, like, I don't know, halfway through. And I'm just, like, walking through her apartment like that and getting, like, the little scares here and there. Because, like, it's like, so, I was talking about not knowing how I felt about the sort of going back and forth between the house and the room, like not the room, the house, the sleep manor, and then this house, and kind of being like, it's different than the first two games, which I don't know. I wasn't sure if it was gonna be good or bad, and like as I was in the sleep manor, I was thinking that like when we come back to the house, it's kind of a break. Like in the first two games, you have to stay in the scariness basically all the time. And so like you kind of get used to it, but you also don't get a break from it. And this house, like coming out of the dream, waking up is like a break, but it also like every time I go back, it's like I have to adjust again. So it's like different and I like it. But also coming back to the house isn't completely safe either, because like they also have the scares here too, and it's like I like it because it's like the house feels safe but not that safe. This is cool. I like this game. Wait, does she not remember what happened to her brother? Because it seemed like she was pretty, like she knew he was basically giving up his life to kind of help Kyrie find peace and like save the village. Wait, I can't give her the new pictures? Okay, maybe it's not every time then. Let me walk out and walk back in and see if that does anything. Wait, why is it doing that? Oh God. Did something happen? And I didn't, like I wasn't, like maybe something happened in the living room and because I was upstairs I didn't get to, the legs in the left. Dude. I was just talking about. And they're gone. As soon as I wonder if they disappeared because I pulled out my camera. I think it's because the angle changed here. I didn't mean for it to change. I was like trying to walk away and then turn around, but I walked too far. And then it transitioned. Because I was going to turn around and then take a picture. Dude, that's another one of those scares that I was talking about earlier. How when you like you're idle for too long and the like film grain filter comes up, and then the ghost face appears, it like chilled me to my core. That was another one that was like that. Like I got like chilled straight down my back.
Ray?
Oh.
Are you having trouble sleeping? Ray, this is it.
Okay, cool. I did just have to like walk out and come back in. But man, I was just talking about how like the house feels safe, but not that safe. Not like completely safe. And then I walk out. I literally was just gonna walk out and then walk back into Miku's room, but because of that like effect, and like I wasn't even sure if I saw the effect, because I rubbed my eyebrow or like scratched my eyebrow, and then I like a hair came loose, and like it like dangled down, touched my nose, and I was like I thought it was like an eyebrow hair that like came loose and landed on my nose, and I tried to wipe it off, but I was like, oh, it's a hair, and so like I was like trying to find the hair, and I got it, and I went to move it, and I could see the hair move in my vision, which was like at the same time as like the like film reel, or like, yeah, like the old school film like filter came up, and so like I didn't notice it at first because I was like, oh yeah, it's just like this hair in my vision, and then I like moved it, and then once I moved it, I could see it still happening, and that's why I was like, wait, did I miss it? Like whatever happened? Because I didn't notice what was happening on screen. And then yeah, then I was like, oh, like why is that happening? I wasn't idle for that long because I thought it was the idle thing kicking in again. Uh, so I like stood still waiting for it to like show the ghost face, but it didn't. It went away. So then yeah, then I was like, wait, did I miss something? So then I went to go look to see if anything had changed, and then those feet were there, and it was like as soon as I saw the feet, it was just like a flood of fear through my body. Oh, this is one of, okay. Many mummies have been found in the walls of the hallway, which is what that arm sticking out is. And the stains, yeah, that too. That's right. That's right. I think I'm gonna call it soon. Like once I finish up in here, I'll save before I go back to the manor, and then call it for the night. I'm a bit tired. Hmm. Oh God. Hmm. Oh God. Okay. So they killed the people who built the castle so that they wouldn't leak the castle plans or the location of the treasure. Or they were killed as a sacrifice. But still. Jeez. Imagine getting hired to, I don't know, do a job, and then they kill you at the end of it because they're like, all right, you know too much. I mean, I'm sure that actually happens, but imagine it was for like just like a normal job, not like, oh, we're sending you on some secret mission or something, and now you know too much or whatever. Imagine it's just like, oh yeah, go work your job at, I don't know, Walmart, and then at the end of the day, or they're like, all right, you saw how much money was in the cash register, you need to die. Hmm. Oh God, you can meet the dead at the manor, and that the dead you meet will summon you to the other world. We got Miku cursed. We dragged her into this mess. We have to save Miku. She didn't do
If you
anything.
need anything else,
She's
just
been through
let me
enough.
know.
Actually, can you take these photos?
Ray, you've been working too hard. You should get some rest.
You have to take these photos. Alright. So I think my clue that something spooky happened is that like film filter. Other than stuff that is like super obvious, like those curtains moving on their own. So I want to go to Yu's room again, but now I'm scared.
What can I do for you?
How many do we have? We have like
I'll let
3.
you know if I find anything.
Wait,
It's
we have more.
raining again.
Or is that the only one she's gonna look at? Oh, before I read that, I want to find the picture. Okay, we got... Oh yeah, I guess it'll be in our notes. Alright, this is the one we just gave to her. This is the one we got... Oh, I have to listen to that tape too. This is what came in that letter, yeah. That's not the one we gave her. We didn't give her this one either. We only gave her the, I guess we don't have it anymore because we gave it to her. That's kind of cool. But it's the one of like... The, oh! No, this one. Yeah, yeah, okay. So we do have it still. Never mind. It would have been cool if it was like, oh yeah, you gave her the photo so you don't have it anymore. Until, she comes back with info. Oh yeah, this one. Oops. No, not this one. Notes. Because we want to look at these. Oh god. It's our fault. We made her, she's our assistant. We made her go to that house with us. For whatever reason. Either like we were actually doing some kind of photography session, or we were going there hoping to see you again. Good. What will I do? Don't answer, because we saw what happened to Yoshino. You die. You turn into a ghost, and then you're stuck. Alright, Miku. Oh, we added the new picture there. That's cute. Also, is that a different picture of the cat? I don't remember. But also, what is up with the cat? Oh yeah, they were looking for Jinsei Takamine. Yeah, the guy. Mafuyu's boss or something? I don't know. I don't remember. But Mafuyu went there looking for Takamine. Dude, there's a train out there. blasting its horn. Wait. Lost relative, but I thought he had died. And she did say he was Miku said he was missing and not that he died, but I don't. Is Miku still longing for the brother she lost? That's the thing, is like, it makes it seem like Miku, for some reason, doesn't believe he died. Either she is in denial or she is like, yeah, she's like forgotten or something. Impaling people, yes. That's true, someone was recording. I didn't even think of that. Like, where did this film reel come from? Who was like documenting this, I don't know, crazy ritual? Alright, let's go listen to that tape. Well, let's go. Actually, let's listen to the tape first. And then we'll go to the Yu's room and see if there's anything. Dude, I don't. Now I'm scared of everything. I don't feel safe in my own room.
In my dream, I saw my mother in that manner. Inside, there was an old shrine. It was cold.
Okay.
Snow was falling. I could hear a song. There were so many people going into the shrine. It was like a funeral procession. I could smell incense burning. Everyone was hiding their faces. My mother was among them. No matter how many times I called her, she kept going further and further.
My God, these other voices.
Before the door shut, it was like I was going to be left all alone. I saw it every day. I went in just a little bit. If I went any further, I wouldn't be able to come back. But I thought I could meet my mother in there.
God. So, like, there's a lady talking, and then there was, like, another voice of, like, it sounded like it was probably Kay doing the interview with her or something. Or I don't know where he found that tape. Where did he? Oops. Oh, wait. It might be in here. Testimony tape he found. Okay, yeah. But yeah, there's like the woman speaking, and then there's like another voice that sounded like the interviewee, like, or interviewee, the interviewer, who was interviewing her, like asking her about it. But then there's also like another like voice that was like kind of whispering, but like back, like bouncing all around, like behind me, and like to my sides. Throughout the entire thing, it was very unsettling. It sounded like it, like I couldn't tell what it was saying, but it sounded like it was speaking Japanese. When the last game did that, when you would listen to the crystals on your radio, you would there would be like whispering and background noises, like background voices. And they also sound like they were speaking Japanese. And it seems like when they localized the game and did like the dub, they only dubbed over like the main voices and stuff, like the background sounds and stuff stayed Japanese. Dude, I'm like anticipating scares, but I keep like actively looking for them. Oh, nice. Cool. Wait. Wait, cool. The records say the images were projected that could not be seen when they were photographed. Does that mean I have to put my pictures in there? And like I'll be able to see more or something? Interesting. Cool. Oh god. So this guy made a camera obscura and a projector obscura. Playback supernatural images recorded on film that could not be seen on conventional equipment. Okay, so that makes it sound like either you can put your pictures in the projector and see stuff that you couldn't see before, or you put your film on that projector and see stuff that you recorded that you couldn't see before. So instead of being able to see like through a camera that's recording, because like with the camera obscura, you can see the ghost through the camera, and then you take the picture, and then they're also in the picture. But it's the projector sounds like if you're recording something with a recording camera, you won't see the ghost as you're recording, but once you play it back, you'll see them. Either that, or you put your pictures that you've taken in there. Maybe both. You put stuff in the projector, and it'll show you if there's something else. Okay. Well, I want to find the cat real quick. They better not kill the cat. Like to try to. Oh. She's in. She is.
Seems like you're having a lot of nightmares lately.
Yes.
Are you alright?
So are you.
It's raining again. It's raining.
No. Again. I'm trying to look at the cat. Because this is like the angle.
It's raining again.
Okay, Miku. Are you losing your mind? I mean, we all are, but still. Well, she's not in her room. Now we can go in and dig through all her stuff. I mostly just want to see if she'll, like, teleport up here. Okay, no. Dude, there's so many things that can just be a scare in this game. Like now she has this doll that can turn its head to look at me. Okay, whatever. Let's go to our room. No ghosts, please. Okay. That is it for tonight. I like this game a lot. Like, I like 2 a lot. I liked 1 a lot, and then playing 2, I was like, okay, I like this a lot more than 1. But now playing this one, it's like, I was thinking, because, like, I don't know, it seems like Shiro was saying he likes 2 more than 3, and I've seen that opinion in a lot of other places. But now I'm playing 3. Like, my expectations were a little lower. Like, I was expecting it to be as good as 2 at best, if that makes sense. But I'm feeling, I feel like as long as it maintains and doesn't like do something crazy or like ruin itself in the end, like from here on out, I like this one more than 2, and I see myself ending up liking it more than 2 at the end. As long as they stick the landing, and I mean like the actual ending of the game isn't like depressing like 2's was, like depressing in a sad way, and also like just like a man, I did all that work and she still dies kind of way, you know. Like if they kill Miku, I might I might change my opinion. We'll see. Anyway, I like this game a lot. I'm gonna play more of it tomorrow. But yeah, that's it for tonight. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day or nights. Goodbye.